Alright, well, I guess it's time to start. It's Thursday. It's a new day. It's also a day where Mystery Dungeon is coming back today, which is going to be super fun. The return of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's a different game to the one we played before, but it's because Pokemon Infinite Fusion is finished for now. There are no new updates for the game as of yet. So, we can't really do anything because it's all been finished in Infinite Fusion 2. So, we needed something else to do, and this is what we're going to be doing today. So, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, everyone else is looking forward to it. And, yeah. With all that being said, I'm just going to get underway because, as I've said many a time before, I don't really like talking into the void, so I am just going to get the game up and start playing. Hopefully this is going to work first time. We'll see. Should be alright, I think. Pause the music. Looks like it's working. I should be able to change screens real quick. Ah, that music. Actually, one of the first times we played the OG Mystery Dungeons on stream as well, because we played the other version before. We played the remake, Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. This is one of the original couple that they made back before they went into the 3DS era. So this was this is widely considered one of the kind of quite popular ones. Explorers of Sky. Should be interesting. Been a very long time since I've played this game as well. Originally released in about 2009. So, it's been out 17 years. See if it still holds up, shall we, for a 17-year-old game. I don't know if we're gonna do like let's try 100% it or anything. I'm not sure what we're doing exactly. Maybe we will. I don't know. But yeah, let's go. See what happens. We'll have to kind of figure some of this out as we go, because some of these controls and things will be a bit different. Hi, Nitty. Welcome in, man. Yeah, it's the return of Mystery Dungeon. Classic. I may have to move myself to the other side of the screen depending what happens, because hopefully the bottom screen isn't going to be too pivotal here. Otherwise I'll be right in the way. But did you play Explorers of Time or Explorers of Darkness? I did back in the day, so... Have you ever thought that if you dug in your backyard, you could find buried treasure? I'm sure I probably did when I was a child, so we'll say yes. Do you think blaming something you did on someone else is sometimes necessary? That's an interesting question. Is it sometimes necessary? It's probably never necessary. So I'll say no. When you see a switch, do you feel an overwhelming urge to flip it? No. Have you ever forgotten you bought something and bought another one? Possibly? I don't know. We'll go yes, but I don't know. Friend offers you to treat you to dinner. What do you do? Well, depends. I would probably... I'd go allow me, because I think that would be the closest one to what I would actually do, which is I'd probably argue it when I was there about who was actually paying or whatever, or I'd just say I'll pay for mine. There you go. Friend is running a little late to meet you. Is that okay? See, this one you want more context. Define a little late. 5 minutes, maybe up to sort of 10 minutes, I'm alright with. Past that, it gets a little annoying, so we'll assume it's less than that as it's a little late, so we'll say yes, but do you want to be famous? No. People at the next table are singing for someone's birthday. What do you do? Well, I'm not part of it, so I'm just going to stay on the sidelines. I'm not going to be involved in that. Why would I? Press your fingertip on the bow. Let's see what it comes up with for our cursor, shall we? Take a breath. Exhale. I always used to get mint green for this. Lift your finger from the touchscreen. Okay, I've taken it off. Oh. Dead. That's my aura right there. Decaying silver. Look like charcoal sort of coloured. Casual, leisurely, and carefree. You don't rush or stress yourself out, and you don't worry about anything. I always found these weird, like, quiz things at the start of the games really weird. Just a bit strange. Like, you like to take a seat and kick up your feet. Oh yes, you definitely have an easygoing personality, and you don't sweat the details. Well, I'm not sure about that. People naturally flock to you. That's the biggest joke in the entire thing. So a relaxed type like you will be Fampy. Ooh. Is this a game where you can't choose your starter? I'll take Fampy. Who do we take as the second one though? We can have anyone. It's not going to be Charmander, I'll tell you that right now. Riolu is good. I think Shinx is pretty good in this game as well. There's a part of me that kind of wants to take Munchlax. I don't know who we take. Shinx is good as well because he gets some good moves. I mean, Riolu's solid. I don't know who we take. Shinx? I think Shinx is a good choice. Let's go Shinx. What's your partner's name? We'll just call him Shinx. Why not? Call him Shinx. Hell yeah. Chapter 1. A Storm at Sea. Ooh. Okay, it seems like things are happening on this screen, so I guess I'll move myself a little bit. Move myself down, like, there and see what's happening. I'm not going to read all the text out. I remember I very much enjoyed this game when I was younger. I think I preferred the original, but that's just because I played Blue and Red Rescue Team first. I did like this one, though, because it allowed the Gen 4 mons to come in. So, that was quite exciting. So, gotta throw that in the mix. The Gen 4's being in this game was, that was pretty cool. As someone who grew up with Gen 4, not being able to have them in the first games was a bit sad. I actually do remember, I'm pretty sure I've done a playthrough with Fampy before, and it's actually pretty strong. So, yeah, because I think we get access to, like, Earthquake and stuff later on, so it'll be pretty useful. Because, of course, Earthquake can hit an entire room in this game. Yeah, our future partner slash friend here, Shinx, partner in crime, is he's a bit of a wimp, and he's scared because he wants to join, or he wants to go inside this place, but he's scared to step on the plate there and have, I think it's a Dugtrio, look at his footprints to figure out who it is and then let him in. So he doesn't like it. He's a bit of a wimp, as I say. Even these two think it. That little wimp that was pacing around had something good, right? Yeah, look, they're going to try and steal his stone. So he showed weakness, and now Zubat and Koffing are going to go after him. That's what's going to happen. Terrible. Regular old wuss, much like myself. Well, I don't know about that, Nitty. Yesterday in Pokemon Black and White 2, you were going crazy. Chasing after Team Plasma. Or Neo Team Plasma. I'm not sure I want to talk about Black and White 2 today anyway, after yesterday. Jeez, man, that was a harrowing experience. If you haven't seen the VOD from yesterday, spare yourself. It was diabolical. At least parts of it, anyway. Oh my god, pop-ups on my screen, go away. Google pop-ups, go away! Oh my god. Also love how the entire time they were there just on the beach going, oh, look at the bubbles. And they didn't even notice that was just us collapsed over here on the side. We're just practically dead over here and he just only just noticed us. Crazy, isn't it? When it's in brackets like that in the text as well, we're thinking that. We aren't saying it, just so you know. So if you ever see anything you think, why doesn't he respond to what we're saying? It's because we're thinking it, not saying it. Need to watch the VOD. I've been slaving away like a dog the past few days. Honestly, don't need. It was bad yesterday. All I'm gonna say is we started the run with no deaths. We ended the day yesterday with a lot more than no deaths. And many of them came from ridiculous scenarios that just were infuriating. No, we haven't wiped. We didn't actually come close to wiping, thankfully, other than against that. I mean, you were there for that, I think, weren't you, against the Tyranitar with the Garbodor's heroic sacrifice. I think you saw that. That was fine. But then after that, it just got kind of stupid. There were so many scenarios that were just kind of bullshit that we ran into. Yeah, it got very frustrating. By the end of it, I was very tilted. We did catch a few new interesting mons, which some of them have come in and kind of filled in the spots, but yeah. Some of our members have now disappeared, sadly. Alright, let's get going. Can we... What's the... Oh, we don't have a bag yet, do we? Can I... Oh, here we got options. Probably want team stats on there. Bottom screen, clear map, shaded map. Grid speed, fast mode. There we go. What's on? Okay, I guess we'll have to just do it like this. We have ancient power. We'll take that. Thankfully, we didn't wipe though. Yeah. You got a show on Saturday, AOL? First time you've mentioned doing a show for a little while. Good stuff, man. Could be a fun little time. Shellos there. One thing I will confirm, because Shellos is right there. No, we didn't lose Gastrodon. Gastrodon is still alive and kicking. Alright. Don't worry about that. Oh, we got an Omni boost. Look at that. How fast we are. Well, briefly. We missed? Come on. Obviously, we can't recruit anyone or anything like that yet, so... We will try, though, when we get some people, we'll bring them in. So there are a lot of things in these games, quality of life-wise, that aren't quite the same as, you know, obviously the newer Mystery Dungeon, the remake, so... Some parts about, like, recruiting people and things will be different. So I'd keep that in mind. There's a Shelder chasing us. Run! Oh, we're in a dead end. We've been ad. House party show, so it's more just for the fun of it. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I hope it goes well, man. You have to tell us all about it on Sunday when, well, oh. Okay, we're leveling up faster than Shinx right now. Learning a new move. Flail. Why not? Defense good. So the thing is with buffs in this one, things like defense boost don't last that long. They last a certain amount of turns. So they're not actually as useful to use in some scenarios. They're quite useful in boss fights, but that's about it. That Shinx not learning a new move. What a noob. Hey, Phoenix, welcome in. Are you winning? More than yesterday, I'll tell you that. At least right now. How you doing, man? You open that pack yet? I'm gonna ask you every day until you do it. I hope you know that. I'm gonna be like, have you done the pack? Have you done the pack? Every day. It's gonna be the first time I play a show in a while after taking a sabbatical. You guys will do great. Don't you worry. It'll be alright. Oh no, a boss fight. This should be fairly easy because we can just ancient power the Zubat. Oh, we've one-shotted him. The Zubat obviously got destroyed. I know it's the first fight in the game, but there we just ruined that Zubat. God, what a boss fight that was. They were just as strong as the trash fodder mons in the dungeon. Love it. Even the redeems as well, Phoenix. Was it dud? Ah. You win some, you lose some, don't you? I think, I'm not sure what it's like in foreign languages, but in English I know it's roughly considered... like, the rough odds is you should get a hit, being like an EX or something, in about 1 in every 3 packs, usually. Something around that. That's using like the booster box rates, which are probably slightly elevated, so maybe it's more like 1 in 4 or 5 for a, you know, like a random set of packs, but it depends where they come from, really. First practice session was yesterday and it went really well. Good. Well, I'm glad, man. What we love to hear. Used all of my luck on the first pack. Don't you worry. Next time you get one, there's going to be something coming your way, you know? You can get something great. I believe it. I believe it. I'm looking forward to hopefully at some point doing another card stream now, even if it's a small one, because it'd be fun to have you there. To, as a fellow TCG enjoyer, it'd be nice to have you in the card stream when I do one day. Can't tell you when or where, but maybe one day we'll have another one. And I'll be able to rip some packs with you here in stream. You'll get to see your first ever hand cam stream. Thinking about getting ones right before big grades and ripping them before we present. That's a cool idea. I like that. Yeah. Little treat, innit? I like it. Yeah. That's a cool idea. What a sight. We just throw our little trunk up and then Shinx throws his little paw up. What a sight. We're an exploration team. Yeah. Hell yeah, dudes. We are the best. I can't say whether or not we're going to end up creating a spreadsheet in this one and trying to recruit everything in the game like we did in the previous one, because it might be quite difficult. But part of me kind of wants to try. And if you were here for Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, which would have been about 2023, 2024, it took about 100 hours to finish that one. Now, that did include some time of me grinding off stream, but it was about a 100-hour playthrough. So, this game has an even more expanded roster. However, I believe some of the ways of getting people are kind of easier. There's a lot of, like, missions where you can get people. But, yeah, it's kind of scary, because I know there's some dungeons that we'd have to do that would be, not guaranteed to recruit people. So, yeah, it'd be kind of scary because there'd be some legendaries and things that might take a few attempts of going through big dungeons. Although I don't think, of course, there's anything like Purity Forest or Wish Cave in this game, which is nice. At least I don't remember it. So I'm hoping that we don't have to deal with that, because I don't fancy doing a 99 floor dungeon from level 1 ever again. Because I don't think we can rely on Heracross in the same way we did in the previous one to, you know, kind of cheese our way through it with multi-hit moves. So, since we're architecture students, we got like 4 big presentations for just one class, but I think it will help with some of the nerves. Yeah. It kind of gives you a little, like, thing to look forward to as well, right? Because, I mean, you know, doing the presentations and things is probably a bit kind of nerve-wracking. It gives you something to kind of like take the edge off it a little bit, being like, oh yeah, but we get to open a pack every time we do it. That's a good idea. You can build up a little like stockpile of packs so you can get some ready if you want, like ahead of time. Yeah, I want to open a pack again now. I want to rip into it. What I'd love to do, I haven't done this for so long now, I'd love to rip into a booster box. Not sure if we want to slowly rip through a booster box or just packs. Yeah. I suppose the difference is, like, packs is, like, you could... This is what I always say when I talk to people about this stuff. Loose packs or, like, from somewhere else, you know, just buying them from another box or whatever. You never really know what you're going to get. But the booster box is, like, you have some guarantees. You just don't know what. But then the guarantees might be worse than the loose packs, because the loose packs could have literally anything in every pack, and you could get 5 special illustration rares in a row. Versus a booster box or whatever, you might get 1 guaranteed, or, you know, whatever, but you're never going to get any more than 1. So it's always kind of difficult. When it comes to me, I tend to lean booster boxes just because, but I just like opening a booster box. I think that's what it is. They're just fun. It's like that childhood excitement of opening a booster box is just great for me. I love it. One day I like to open one again. I know there are some boxes right now that are a bit cheaper, at least in English. And there's a big reprint wave coming of Perfect Order and Chaos Rising. The 2 of the newer sets. So I'm hoping that maybe when they hit in the next like month, 2 months, some of the prices will come down and there'll be a few booster boxes about. Because I'd love to pick one up, but they're expensive is the only problem. I mean, a booster box is, even at MSRP, is going to be about 150 quid. Which is a lot of money to spend on cards, but... Booster boxes have a certain... has to have a certain minimum of hits here, I'm pretty sure. I think over... In the English ones... I don't think we have a minimum, but there's a general standard you would expect, which is it's very unusual to not hit within a certain bracket. So Scarlet and Violet was slightly lower. I think with Mega, it's something like 13 to 15 hits is kind of what you'd expect from the box, which works out about more than 1 in every 3 packs. So you're doing pretty well on those. I know there are some that do hit like 16s every now and again. Scarlet and Violet, I think it was about 11 to 13, something like that was the sort of the expected amount, 12 to 13. And then every now and again, we used to get a box where you get like kind of a, they used to be called like the God box or whatever. And it'd be the one in the case that had like multiple rare pulls in at the same time. And you could get a couple of extras that you wouldn't expect. Like you could get a gold and a special illustration rare in the same box, which was really cool. So we had a couple of those that we opened where we'd get like 15 hits instead. So yeah, we don't have like guarantees, but we usually have, or the English ones usually have like a certain number of things that you sort of roughly would get. There's some limits. I mean, like things like the illustration rares and things. You expect to get like 3 of those a box normally, things like that. Okay, I guess we can't have a space. I'm gonna call it the lab. Also throws me off because this is a QWERTY alphabetical keyboard versus then, you know, in some of the other games it's just different. Kind of hate it. The lab. You probably can have a space, I just couldn't find it on there. Eventually we'll have another opening stream. I would like to think so. In a perfect world, Nitty, I would love to have another one at Christmas this year. However, I honestly don't think we will be able to do it unless things change. In both the Pokemon space and just for me in general. Now, you may find, because we were talking about this the other day, with Stream Elements sorting their stuff out again, you may find if something goes crazy, all that stuff comes back, the sponsor opportunity comes back, and we're able to do, you know, maybe a nice sponsor, maybe even 2 before Christmas. And get a nice little, you know, let's be honest, a cheeky little payout. If your boy is able to do that, that might help a lot in order for us to be able to do that, because I might have a bit more stuff to work with to be able to buy some stuff. If we do, we might end up doing one. I don't know. If not, we might just have to skip it and then, you know, try and aim for maybe the birthday next year or something. I don't know, but I'd like to do another one again. It's just kind of the combination of things, isn't it? Of me having less money these days, but also the Pokemon market being so crazy. It's difficult to actually put a number on it and say, yeah, that's when we'll do it or anything like that. But if we do it on again, I'd love to open a booster box. Because it was fun the way we used to do that, wasn't it? Like the bait that we always used to do. We'd be like, oh guys, that's it, isn't it? We haven't got any more, and I just whip out another booster box and be like, oh, okay, we haven't got any more except this one booster box that we had left at the end. 1 SIR per ETB or something. There's usually like a 1 SIR. Well, it used to be 1 SIR per booster box or a gold, and then they changed it where the golds are way rarer now. And even the SIRs, I think, is more like 1 in every 2 boxes. It's something like 1 in every 50 odd packs or something is supposed to be an SIR now. I was supposed to click save there, but oh. Gambling laws over here require over a certain price to have guaranteed number per box. I like that. That's a good idea. I like that. Eventually we'll have another opening stream. I already read that, didn't I? I scrolled up. One day the scalpers will pay for this with their scalps. I did see actually an interesting way that people are going about it in America. Where there's a video that's been circulating on Twitter in a Target. Now, I'd be interested to see, just in general, because I know Phoenix and neither of you are like, you're not like hardcore collectors, but you like opening a few packs and that every now and again. You know, or you enjoy the kind of the space and that, and you enjoy watching the streams. I'd be interested to know what you guys think of this as more sort of casual people in the space. So Target in America, or at least one Target, what they've been doing is fully removing all of the cellophane plastic wrap from products when they put it on the shelf. Because scalpers won't buy them because they know that they can't resell them to people if they, like, you know, they can't prove that they're sealed. Because if you see the cellophane, you're going to go, oh, okay, yeah. But who's to stop them from just pulling the packs out and then selling them to people and selling them dud boxes with nothing in, you know? So no one's going to buy from the scalpers on eBay or wherever if they know that there's no cellophane wrap on it, which is an interesting solution to try and fix the problem. However, The only problem with that is, if you still put stuff out on the shelf like that, who's to stop people just opening it in the store and pulling the packs out, you know? So, I don't know what they're going to do about that, unless they put, like, those security seals on them while they have no wrappers on, but... I kind of wouldn't mind if they did that over here, if they took all the shrink wrap off and then just put them behind, like, counters, so you had to ask for them. As long as the person was okay with me literally opening it to check there was still packs in it in the store. Like, if someone was like, oh, you're buying this, and I'd say, yeah, can I pull the sheath off, though, to make sure there's actually packs in it and it hasn't been, you know, scalped. But... I haven't been able to find booster boxes at shops, and the ones we have found aren't even actually boxes. It's just like certain number of packs they put together. Oh, okay. Like a sort of, yeah, just a bundle of packs. Okay. Do that for K-pop stuff too sometimes. People start removing the photo cards, so they now just lock some of them up. A lot of the stuff over here, at least a lot of the stuff I found in the last little while, is very heavily, like, security-fied. So many of the stores that I would... So when it comes to loose packs anyway, they're all behind like a counter, obviously. Usually it'll be... They'll either have a booster box open or it'll be one of those... I'm sure we've seen them before. You know, like those plastic towers, and they'll have like the pack stacked up, and then you just pull one out of the bottom and it, you know, they all fall down one. Like one of those. A lot more of the other products are things like 3-pack blisters, ETB, stuff like that, like box products. Usually you'll see them out sometimes. But these days, even those I see with a lot of, if I see them about, a lot of them have security seals and things on as well. Or they'll be inside like these giant plastic boxes that you can't like take out the store because they have like alarm security seals on. So you have to, you know, fully go to a cashier to get them to take it off. Otherwise, you know, you'll just get... They're also really big and bulky, so you just get kind of chased around. Like, they even have the decks and things in those, and none of them even have any packs in. So it's, like, kind of crazy. Some people cut the cellophane as you purchase them. I think that's a fair thing to do as well. I think the thing is, it's interesting that people are trying to do stuff like that, though, because I know some people will sit there and they'll just be like, just put limits on. But what a lot of people don't realize is that people will just get, like, a group of people, or they'll circle around and do multiple laps. And they'll just pick up more and more and more. Like, there was some stupid story I saw not that long ago. It was in the US, in Costco or Sam's Club. I think it was Sam's Club. Right, which is like a kind of an equivalent of like a Costco, right? And it was a couple of dudes who, I think it was a group of 3 or 4 people, and they went there because they were trying to buy packs. It was sort of, I think, it was like a bundle thing where you got an ETB and some other stuff, okay? While they were waiting, it was like 1 or 2 per membership, I believe, okay? While these people were in line, they made something like 43 new memberships. And then proceeded to buy basically the entire store's worth of product. And they went, wow, it's a new membership, so I can do what I want. You know? And it's just like... It's so fucking cringe, dude. And the way some Pokemon shops do it is best, cutting the corners of the packs and slicing the wrappers off. I think that cutting the cellophane off is a good idea, or at least, you know, damaging it to a point where people don't want to buy it to resell. Because I'll be honest, if it was me who was buying something, would I want to buy something that looked like it had potentially been opened? Probably not. I'd be a little bit dubious of it. But at the same time, I would find it really funny if a scalper ended up buying a resealed box. That would be hilarious, and they lost loads of money on it. It'd be such a shame. K-pop stuff here is completely fine. I'm talking Target. I had to tell an employee that like 5 albums had 0 photo cards because someone just cut the wrapping. Hurt my soul knowing they were just going to throw them away. That's wild, man. Yeah, I mean, it's quite rare, at least from what I've seen over the last little while, to see like big box stores with actual like product not locked up these days. It's more common for it to be locked away now or put behind counters and things, so it's a good thing in the long run, but it's also kind of annoying because, you know, you can't just sort of walk in casually and just go and pick some up anymore. They would just rewrap it and nothing really will stop scalpers who are dedicated to being a dick. True. In Pokemon's case, they're quite lucky because the wrapping they use is fairly unique. And it's fairly kind of hard to replicate. Especially on the booster boxes anyway. They use like the special... I don't know why they don't use it on the ETBs as well. But on the booster boxes, they use the this special Pokeball packaging. And it's quite difficult to actually replicate because the way they do it, the white Pokeballs aren't able to be scratched off. So you can usually tell if it's a dodgy one because you can scrape off the stuff that you got, like the printing on it. But with the legit boxes, you shouldn't be able to, or at least it should be very difficult. For the cheap, like, remade boxes, the resealed boxes, it should just come off super easily, so... Of course, that's the problem with buying stuff online, though, isn't it? Is you can't really check any of that sort of stuff either, so you kind of... If you buy stuff physically, you have a better chance of not getting done over. But that's what I kind of hate about being here, is, like... Over here, we just don't really have opportunities to buy product firsthand from someone. It's very much like you have to almost buy it online, otherwise you're just not going to find anything. Go on, Shinx, have at 'em. Or not. There we go. Why wouldn't you use quick attack before then, when those people stood next to me, you idiot? Yeah, Shinx has been trolling. Can see how people will be skeptical about the cellophane being gone sometimes. Who's to say someone hasn't rifled through them and taken heavy packs? 100%, yeah. I can understand that, which is why I would say that, like, if they're going to do the cellophane method where they fully remove it, I would be behind them just sticking it behind, like, counters and things. Because I think at that point, that's the only way you can stop people from, like, actually doing that. Because, I mean, let's be real, right? Not all of them are, but the vast majority of the people who are doing some of this scalping, quite a lot of them are just absolute scumbags. Like, I'm sure you've all seen the videos of the people online who are just like absolute brain deads, just like trying to fight people over, you know, 2 packs of prismatic evolutions or whatever. Or like threatening to shoot someone because they've gotten 1 more pack than them or something, you know? And it's like half of these people are just absolute fucking degenerates. Yeah, if it stops those people from getting all the product, then I'm more than happy to have to ask someone to go and get it or whatever. Remove it just at the purchase, sealed till you buy. Yeah, that's also a way of doing it. I think that's not a bad option either, to be honest. Because removing it at that point, they still have the same problem. And they're actually going to feel even more stupid then, because they bought, like, 10 boxes, and they're like, oh, yes. Got all this stuff, I'm going to be able to, sell it for a high price, because it's sealed, and then 2 minutes later it all gets cut open. But yeah, whatever they do, I think it'll be good to do something, some form of anti-scalping measure. Life would be so much easier if people just weren't assholes. Oh yeah, it would be, yeah. It would be nice if people just, were able to just keep it in their pants rather than just, like everything in life, just being ruined because of greed, of people being like, I need money. And the problem is it's not just It's not just like people being kind of desperate and doing it. A lot of it is kind of the classic thing that happens with everything, really, which is it's people who already have a shed load of money who are spending money on cards and then stopping people from being able to buy any more. So it's a bit annoying, but nice little meal. Love it. That was a succulent Chinese meal right there. The most succulent of Chinese meals. Just realised I don't have my fan on either. I wonder why it's so warm in here. There we go. That's better. But yeah, I'd just be happy if they did something anti-scalpery. I know over here, there isn't really so much of it. As I say, I know in America they do a lot of the things like the cellophane cutting and stuff. Over here, we just kind of seem to stick it behind counters and things, and I think sometimes some places will have limits on it, but yeah. I think honestly, the biggest problem with the UK side of things isn't necessarily the scalping, because I mean, that happens a lot, but we have seemingly really poor, like, supply chain stuff over here when it comes to getting the product. Whether that be because our allocations compared to other places in Europe, I don't know, are smaller or what, but yeah, we just don't seem to get much of it anywhere. Like, even when you see, like, the big restocks come in, there just doesn't... Oh, we can speed it up. Even when we get, like, the big restocks aren't even that big. So, I don't know. I think there's lots of ways to do it. I feel like the US gave me so much bad trust issues, because here, if you buy something instead of a bag, you can just get a sticker that says you bought it. Every time, I swear, I feel like they're trying to set me up. Yeah. No, I can understand things like that. There's a Politoed over there. Hey, y'all. Yeah, it's kind of wild, isn't it? Oh, aren't these the yeah. Isn't these the criminals? Yeah, I forgot about the outlaws in this game. We get to hunt down criminals and become bounty hunters. I love that how Shinx is like, I want to become part of a special explorers team who's going to help people out and do all this kind of stuff. And then Chatot goes, right, you need to go and apprehend some outlaws. And he goes, I'm scared of bad mons. It's like, come on, bro. This is what you signed up for. They do the same Pokemon cards, just a little sold sticker on them. I make intense eye contact as I leave, just to make sure. I get that, though. I haven't had anything like that for a long time where, you know, I get, like, a awkward interaction with that. The worst part is sometimes if you've been in one place and then you go into another, because, like, these days you have to pay for bags over here. They'll make you pay, like, a very small amount for, like, plastic bags. So, like, sometimes I won't take a bag, and then I'll remember I'm going somewhere else afterwards, and you have to have that, like, awkward moment of just being like, they're gonna ask me, aren't they, where I bought this? So I'm always like, alright, make sure I've got a receipt nearby if I'm gonna do it, because otherwise I'm gonna get... Someone's gonna ask me. Banger music for the town in this game, gotta say. The Duskull Bank, I remember that. Electivire Link moves. Treasure Town, that was the name of it. Yeah. Yeah, Electivire isn't there at the minute. Kecleon mark at the Kangaskhan storage. Love it. Nods to the first game. There's also some other people here, but I don't remember who the dojo master... Oh, is it Marowak's dojo? I think it's Marowak. In the first game, it's, Makuhita, I think. There's also the Xatu treasure boxes as well. I don't really remember a lot about those in this game. Chansey. I don't remember what Chansey does, but there's the Marowak dojo. That's the Xatu thing. What we got? Kecleon. Anything good? Got any Reviver seeds? He does, but we can't afford them because we're broke. Nice. I don't want to sell the iron, protein, and calcium. I felt like they're useful. I remember this now. It's storyline. We've referenced this storyline that's coming up before in the stream. All I'm going to say is there's a Drowsy involved. That's cool, isn't it? The Kecleon's giving him an extra apple. What a wholesome moment. We're hallucinating. It must be really weird that we're just like this strange non-verbal fampi and everyone else is talking. And we just kind of stand around thinking all the time. We're just wandering around doing whatever, you know? When we move like that and do a little animation, that's when we actually say something, but it never shows it as text in the text box. It's always just us doing like a little idle animation. Kind of wild. We got missions to do. Let's get going. Good old Mr. Drowsy, right? Good old Mr. Drowsy. Doesn't everyone love Mr. Drowsy, the friendly, helpful chap? You're just shy, it's okay. The perma third wheel, yeah. I am generally a fairly... Well, I don't know if I call myself a fairly shy person, generally. A fairly quiet person, you know. You're looking awfully grim. That's a nice... Thanks. What a compliment that is. as you can see from what's going on from reading the text, Drowsy has effectively sort of kidnapped Azurill. Why part of the reason we hate Drowsy in these games so much is he's, you know, he's dodgy as hell. Let's put some money in as well. Our money in the bank. We got 300 bucks now. Nearly. Hopefully we'll get some interest payments on that. We'll start making money soon, alright? Don't worry. Okay, I think we're back. I'm not on screen yet, I know, but... Okay, I think we're back. Oh. I'm not on screen yet. Okay, I think we're good. Well, that's the first time that's happened in a long time. I have been having weird crashes on my computer recently. I'm not entirely sure why. That's the first time it's happened during stream though. They're really few and far between, but I have some like every now and again, every couple of weeks. Bizarre. Yeah. It doesn't matter, it's popped up. There we go, I'm back. Oh, my camera's not come on. Hang on. See if that works. No, it's done that shit where my PC's crashed, so now my fucking thing doesn't want to come back on. Nice. Hang on. I'm gonna go to BRB while the ad's playing, and then I'm gonna try and fix this in the background. I'll be back in a sec, alright, everybody? We're back. There we go. It's me again. That was annoying. Yeah, I've been having the odd issue here and there with my computer crashing. I don't know why. We're just lucky it hasn't happened during stream yet until now. But there we go. So welcome back, everybody. So let's open the game up. Let's hope it's not a sign of things to come today. Yesterday was a fucking disaster, and I could do with today being a nice, fun, smooth day. So been decent until that point, but it's a bit of a frustration to have stuff like that happening again. I might have to pull my PC out from under the desk and have a look at it at some point, see if there's anything wrong. Okay. We'll have to speed this up because we're gonna have lost some progress from where we were. Thankfully, it's just basically going to the board and doing that again. There ain't much to it. Thank you for being patient there, everybody, though. That's kind of annoying. Trying to get the full Dex challenge previously? Yeah. Yeah. Drowsy in that previous challenge when we were trying to do the full recruitment of everything in Mystery Dungeon 1 was an absolute nightmare. He just wouldn't be recruited. I don't know why, but it was just such a pain, man. He was a dickbag. He is as well. He's just annoying, man. I hated him. Welcome in XSMon/2 on YouTube. How's it going? Hello, hello. You join us after a crash. Thankfully, we're back now, though. The music's still pretty good, even more sped up. Unusual. Yeah, welcome back everyone from the BRBN, from the crash. I do appreciate you being here and hanging out. I know it's kind of annoying. Hopefully it won't happen again. It might just be something like, I don't think it's a temperature problem. I'll have a look real quick. I don't think it's a temperature problem though. It's running fairly warm. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. Maybe I'll see if I can get my brother to take a look at it. He does a lot of work with PC stuff and software, so I'll see if I can get him to take a look at it maybe and see if he can figure out if there's like an obvious reason why it's crashing. It may just be something silly like the thermal paste on my cooler is really dried out or something, because I don't think I've changed it in a while. So I may just need to take my cooler off and put some new thermal paste on or something. At least we didn't lose much because we weren't in a dungeon, right? That would have been annoying. Could you imagine if we were doing like one of those 99 floor dungeons and we're like 90% of the way there? How annoying that would have been. There we go. Love we just headbutts the board and it flips around though. Great, innit? Dugtrio he just does his job. And just amazingly well. Walks up, smacks his forehead on the thing, flips it round. God knows how he puts the next, you know, things up because he doesn't have arms, but there you go. Oh, Shinx is fuming. What's he seen? Oh, is it Drowsy? It's Drowsy! That little scumbag. Let's go get him. Let's go and arrest the criminal Drowsy. The fun police have arrived. The whole dungeon, he's just going to be, as we get closer, he's just going to hear this. Or not, because it's not working. Okay. Hold on. Because of the crash, it's reset, isn't it? Gonna work now? There we go. What he's gonna hear as we proceed to get closer. Oh wait, we can just like click an area and go to it. That's cool. Drowsy kidnapping kids early, I see. Honestly. This is why we hate Drowsy. Why all the homies hate Drowsy. He's sus, man. Drowsy's up to some suspicious activities. Maybe that's why he was so hard for us to recruit before, because he was in fact a criminal. He was criminal scum, as the Oblivion Guards would call him. Leave me alone, Geodude. I should have picked up those sticks actually, so I could throw them at Drowsy when we get later on. Yeah, he was concerned that we would catch on to his activities. That's why in the first game he just ran away all the time. We couldn't find him, you know. He never wanted to be recruited, and then he thought, you know what? If I join their team, maybe I'll be able to find even more. He'll be able to find more material, you know. That's how he thinks. Old Drowsy. Normally, of course, normal type moves like what we just used there would not be very strong against Owlboy, but against Mr. Geodude, in this case, they actually are, though. They're at least decent, so quite handy. We'll also eat a gummy, why not? Raises the IQ, because we are smart. Let's do that. Give ourselves a nice grass gummy. And on top of that, what we're going to do is we're going to eat a protein, boost our own attack, because we're like that. And then we're going to go and eat an iron, boost our own defense. Now we're going to kill this Doduo, because he's being annoying. There we go. And now we're going to eat the calcium and actually put it on Shinx, because it's special attack. And I would say it's probably more useful on him than me, because he will get discharge in the future, which is a room hitter move. Avoiding the authorities like someone uses double team. Don't even get me started on double team and that again after that muck yesterday. You remember that in the gym? Oh, dude, that muck spamming minimize was... Ooh, Reviver Seed. But that muck spamming minimize was the bane of my existence yesterday. I hated that thing. No quick attack this time, Shinx? No? You're supposed to be on my side here, Shinx. You're not supposed to let him attack me for free when you have quick attacks to spare. You can fight that Geodude on your own now for that. Come on now, it's not that difficult. There we go. Got there in the end. Yeah, that drowsy dude was... Drowsy. That muck was... something else. I was rather unhappy with the fight against that muck yesterday. He was bloody annoying. Still unable to recruit members here as well, so it's just going to be the two of us, me and Shinx, for a little bit. Oh. When we will, we're going to go out and we're going to recruit some folks. It's going to be great. We're going to have all kinds of stuff on our party. Maybe. Escape all, not bad. I feel like we're getting close to the end of Mount Bristle, but I could be wrong. Our runaways pop on that Doduo, so he's just gonna, well, quite literally run away, or attempt to. Hey, level up! We're level 9. Look at our level 9! Can Shinx finally learn an electric type move? That'd be nice. Charge. Okay. I mean, it is an electric type move. I can't be that mad about it. But it is a electric type move that does no damage. I did get what I wanted though, right? I did ask for an electric type move. Oh, here we go. Hang on a minute. Let me just... That was weird. I could see my desktop partly through the game screen. Very strange. He deceived us. Oh my god. See that hole behind you? There's a rumor that there's a trove of thief treasure inside there. But as you can see, I'm too big to squirm my way through the hole. So Drowsy was going to attempt to force the Azrael to go and do his bidding by getting the treasure out of the hole that he thinks is in there. Yeah, right on time. No criminal can escape us. That's a lot for him to say, considering earlier he was crying about the fact that they were all bad mons, you know? Knew it? Arrest this fiend? Honestly, we need to get rid of him. I figured it out. Total... Ah, shut up, Drowsy. We might be rookies, that doesn't matter. Of course we can bring him to justice, it'd be easy. Drowsy's about to get fucked up. What's about to happen? Alright. He dodged it. Great. Do we actually have anything else that we can use really here other than the stun seeds? Not really. Okay. Put it on the ground. That was not what I was trying to do. There we go. And we missed. Are you having a laugh? Good job, Shinx. 25 damage with a big flail. That's big. Massive flail. There we go. The outlaw has been defeated.
The law has been broken.
The law was broken, but the subpoena was issued. We dealt with him. He has been defeated. The vigilantes have struck again. We've brought him to justice. As we went and beat Drowsy senseless. What a wholesome moment. We got an enlarged treasure bag. Ooh, that's pretty handy. Wait, there's one more message. Special episode Bidoof's Wish has been unlocked. Oh boy. I don't think we're going to play that right now. Don't think we need to learn Bidoof's backstory right now. We'll do that another time. 3 grand bounty, except we're going to lose. Yeah. We only earn 10% of the money. The guild takes 90%. We got 300 bucks. That's savage, isn't it? Almost as bad as Twitch's, you know, revenue split. Savage, man. Absolutely savage that they take so much of our money. We'd be rich if it wasn't for that. We aren't getting our rent paid. Yeah, I guess that their amount that they take for us to stay here and for meals is so expensive that they think they need 90%. Crazy, dude. Yeah, Twitch don't pay a rent either. Twitch is taking 50% and they don't pay shit. They simply give us the service to use. And very limited features. Another succulent meal. Love it. We do love a succulent meal. A succulent Chinese meal, in fact. Could well be. Could well be. Could do with a bit of weather like that here, actually. It's too dry at the minute. Need a bit of rain. Had those shattered storms, or scattered storms, shattered storm. Scattered storms, and they kept taking out the power. Hated that. Yeah, that's the worst part about storms in general, isn't it? Is because there's a lot of general hazards that come with it. You also, I mean, in some cases you could get flooding and things from immense amounts of rain in the same time as well. Things like that. I mean, you've got the lightning can pose a problem if it hits all the electrical systems. You've got the wind can knock things out. It's... they're kind of annoying. Glad that that's all sorted out now, though. Yeah, we could do with just a bit of rain or something here, honestly. We need a nice week or so of just wet weather. That'd be amazing. It's a Grovyle. Wow. Definitely save. It's level 9 already, though. We're flying through. What we got on the agenda today, chat? Look up jobs on the board. Do the listed jobs. All right. Fair enough. We're still not allowed to recruit people yet? No. Alright, let's see what we can get. Anything good? $100. 150 plus a special reward. Reviver Seed? That's a good one. I guess if we're going to do that one, we may as well do all the ones in Drenched Bluff, right? Find a yellow gummy, deliver a slumber orb, rescue Anorith, and deliver a sleep seed. We got any hardened criminals in Drenched Bluff as well? We got, haven't we? Surely. Oh, there's none. Okay. There's no hardened criminals about. Probably a good thing for our sake, to be honest, that there's no hardened criminals about. Hello, Corfish. What are you doing? He's just chilling. And we have a random Spinder here as well who's staring at a rock. Alright. Fair enough. As Spinders generally tend to do. Not a lot. We've doubled our money overnight there. Look at that. We're rich. We got nearly $1,000. Oh. We're rolling in money at this point. Soon we'll be able to afford like one item from the Kecleon shop. Wouldn't that be good? Actually, I don't have to like accept the jobs first, do I? I do have to take job. Okay. Do I have a sleep seed? Nope. Alright, well some of those we might end up missing because we don't have the things. Now we can pay rent. Maybe if we're lucky. Maybe. That we can one-shot these guys now. That's how powerful we are. One shot from tackle. Huge. We probably do want to look around as well. There's a sleep seed. Perfect, we needed one of those. We also need a slumber orb. Don't know if we're going to find that though. We're no longer freeloaders in the guild. They're going to be glad about that, I'm sure. I guess this is going to be one of the first dungeons we come in as well and try and recruit people, because we can get Shellos, we can get, you know, all kinds of stuff. Lileep, Anorith. Great team here. Not really, but... Actually, I get the feeling now Chansey might be something to do with evolutions. In the town? I don't remember. Blast Seed is good. Gives us a little explosion in front of us when we eat it. It's quite useful. Can be good against sort of bosses and things. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever you're doing. Thanks for being here. Hello, Doduo. He wants a slumber orb, but we haven't got one of them yet. Maybe there's one on the floor. You never know. I don't remember with some of these missions if they're ones that you need beforehand or if you can get the items in the dungeon. If it's one that we can't get yet, then we'll just not drop in his mission, because... I mean, a Slumber Orb might be a pain in the ass to get. Okay, well, it's not here, is it? Alright, Doduo, we're leaving you then. We're skipping it. Dodge that bullet. Yeah, this Chingling is so annoying. Stop using charge, you idiot! Shinx is trolling. Okay. I don't even know what we got to do on this floor either. We probably should check, but play it by ear. We've either got to pick something up or we've got to find a person. One of the two. So we'll just keep motoring on to... Ooh, gummy. A blue gummy. So the gummies are representative of type, and the IQ thing just allows you to do like extra little mini skills. So the blue gummy ideally we'd keep for a water type. We could just eat it ourselves. It'll give us less IQ points if we just eat them ourselves. But yellow gummy, that's what we needed for the mission. Do you want to leave? Nope. So got 2 more missions to do, innit? Yo, Shags, welcome in, man. Mystery Dungeon is back, it is. As is the stream, because we had an annoying crash earlier.
Nice.
Welcome in, my dude. How's it going? How's your Thursday? You with the exclamation mark YT as well. An Oren berry. Always check the item info to make sure you got the right item and not one of these sneaky lookalikes. I don't remember Oren berries. But there we go. Hello, Anarith. There you go, lads. You can get out of there now. Better give us some good pay as well, I swear to God. Chill day working from home. Okay. Nice. Love to see that, my dude. We like a chill day in these parts. Oh, that was easy. Hello, Geodude. You wanted a sleep seed? Thankfully, we found one on the first floor. I think that's all of our missions, so let's go. Off we pop. Yay. Completed a mission. Impressive. Was it? It was that impressive, but thank you for getting me a yellow gummy. 1,500 bucks. Whoa. Of course, we won't get that. It's only 150. A grass gummy. Not good for us, really, but we got 15 Explorer rank points. Huge. Rescued Anareth. Nice. What do we... A Reviver Seed. That's a good prize. We'll take the Reviver Seed. 15 points. Okay. £150 again, 15 points. Do we get Purity Forest in this? Thankfully, no. I can't remember if there's a Purity Forest style dungeon, though. That's the only problem. There could be, and I don't remember. So there's always a chance that we get one of those horrible dungeons like it. I just can't remember. I hope not, though, because I don't want to deal with Wish Cave Purity Forest ever again. They were horrendous. What we got on the agenda today, chatter? Oh, hello. Need your help with something. Alright. Wish Pokemon made games with Twitch integration? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? What integration would you like to see, Phoenix? What would be like the feature that you think would be cool if people could somehow control? Or is this actually, didn't we talk about this the other day? Wasn't it about battling? It'd be cool if the AI trainers could be taken over by someone in chat. That'd be kind of fun. Although at the same time, it would be really annoying because they would just kind of cheat by seeing what you're doing. Chat commands to revive mons. Man, that'd be crazy. Chat channel point redeems to give a free sacred ash where you can revive people. I still can't get behind that idea. I know people have done it, and I know someone did it for a big long challenge before. I can't get behind that though. Allowing people to spend like 1,000 channel points to res mons. It's just defeats the point of the challenge, really. Think how easy it would make some of our matches if we had like half our Pokemon just revive, you know? How Cult the Lamb has things where chat can influence the game, would be part of it. Chat as the Pokemon, that would be interesting. It'd be interesting if you guys could like post the job requests or something. That'd be fun. Alright. This is like the fusion game all over again. We got to figure out who's footprints, alright? That's what we got to do here. We got to figure out whose feet are who, alright? I know this is controversial content, right? I'm not sure we're allowed to show this on Twitch. Feet, but we got to be careful, alright? Don't want to get banned. Secretly vote on randomized encounters. That would be cool. Here we go. Look at the footprint on the screen, okay? You're only allowed to get 2 wrong. Okay, here we go. Bulbasaur. Yeah, we got it. 1,500 points. This is huge. Okay, we don't have a long time. This is the timer, so we don't have a long time for this. That's got to be Starly. It's a bird foot. Easy. 3 options we've got now secretly. I like that. That's a cool idea. We're lava. Nice. Oh yeah, I like that idea. Especially on a randomizer, that would be fun. Camera up because of the fluff around the foot. Glameow. Okay. I thought it was Ninetales for half a second. Donphan. This is easier than I remember. Maybe I just have better knowledge these days. We got 7. It says we got 6 out of 6. We got 7 out of 6. I thought. Unless maybe the 6 out of 6 was what round we were on rather than the score we got. I don't know. Well, I thought we did more than an extra one, but... Every visitor? Hell yeah, dude. You get a good reward for doing this? Generous reward? Generous reward! Let's see what we get. Oh, we got 500 bucks! And a Joy Seed, which gives us a free level up. We also got a Ginseng, or a Ginseng. Don't know how you actually pronounce that. We also got a Life Seed, which increases HP permanently, I believe. That's actually pretty good. I'll give him that. Alright. When he said generous rewards, he meant it. Fair enough. Can't complain. Okay, solid rewards. It's a children's game, so it should be easy. I mean, you would expect it to be, but also at the same time, some of those Pokemon can have pesky footprints, you know? Some of them footprints aren't as easy to get as you'd imagine, you know? You get some that are just similar mons, and you think, like, I don't know. Save and continue. Here we go. Or speed up gun. Yay! What we got today? Just regular missions, I'm guessing. Look up jobs on the board. Still can't recruit anyone, though. Although that does make sense, because I seem to remember in this game, it's a little while before they let you recruit people. You have to do a good few days first. And then it's Chimecho will appear over here, and that's when we can do it. Check for criminals again. Oh, there's criminals today. 2 in Mount Bristle. Take the item from Spinnerack and arrest Chingling. Oh, boy. Alright, should we go to Mount Bristle then? Unless there's anything else especially good that we want here. Okay, we got a sky... Alright, we're going for this one. Mount Bristle's where we're going today. We're going after criminals. We're hunting them down here. Just delete that job. Yeah, don't need that one. So we need to find a warp seed, find a reviver seed, take an item from Spinarak, a totter orb, and this coward is always surrounded by henchmen. Once you've found them, careful catching them. Alright, watch out, I guess. You've got to be careful for a nasty chingling who's going to be surrounded by henchmen. Oh no. Look at these two, Wobbuffet and Wynort. Oh dear. Some of my most loathed mons. Look at the money we've got now. We got like 1,500 bucks. Oh, we're absolutely rich now. This is amazing. What are you two doing? Going into their secret meetings. I guess they're hiding behind the rock. Maybe they met up with Drowsy. They're part of his network, you know? You never know with these things. I think games that have chat interactions just encourage people to stream it 10 times more and makes people want to play it more. Probably, yeah. It does, I mean, it kind of makes sense that it inherently does the thing that it's trying to do as well, which is it creates more interaction. Because, like, obviously a game like this you can watch, but you can't be a part of, you know? Unless I kind of find ways to make people a part of it by going, what do you guys want to do? What's your decision for this thing? You know? Things like that. We did go for a phase, actually, for a while where we did community-based stuff in the stream. We did a marbles on stream phase for a long time. Where we were doing marbles every week. Every Wednesday we used to do marbles for 5 hours. It was pretty fun for a long time. Then eventually it just kind of fell off and not many people really got involved with it anymore at that point. Yeah, that wasn't what I was trying to do, but... Loved the good mob stream. It was fun for a long time. I've talked about this before, and then it just got kind of a little frustrating because, like, marbles would be... It would be a stream that was always pretty popular, and then it kind of fell off a bit and wasn't doing as well, which is fine. And then after that, it kind of... It died a bit of a slow, painful death over a long time where the amount of people playing just went down drastically. And, of course, a community game that no one's really getting involved in can't really thrive because I can't make it as interesting with, you know, 3 people as I was with 10, 15 or whatever at the start. And then the thing that was frustrating was that after that, there was a number of people that were very frequently kind of like, where's mobs? And it's like, it went away because you didn't play it. And I remember there was one specific person which frustrated me about the marbles thing, who banged on about it constantly. About marbles. And that same person never played marbles. They never got involved. And when they went afterwards and I said, why do you keep bringing up marbles so much considering you never even played? I remember their response to me was, I liked watching it, but I didn't ever play it. And it's like, marbles' whole point is it's a community interactive game where all you have to do is type a word in chat and then watch the race. I don't really understand what's the enjoyment of watching but not playing. The whole point is you play the game. Like, that's what it's for. I was kind of baffled by that one as to that logic of, well, I don't like playing it, but I want to watch. Like, well, you don't have to really play, though. Like, you just press about 5 keys on the keyboard for exclamation mark play, and then you're in the race. That's it. You just let it go. Like, I don't know, dude. That particular individual had some strangely questionable opinions about all that stuff. I see both sides. I don't, honestly, because... So, the thing is with that, right? Their whole thing was they complained when marbles went away because no one was playing marbles anymore, right? So I got rid of it because people weren't playing marbles, right? So we stopped doing it. Then that person started complaining that we weren't doing marbles anymore, and then also said, well, I refuse to play it, but I want to watch it. It's kind of like, well, you're part of the problem then, aren't you? Because we're not going to play it if people don't want to play marbles. So by saying we want marbles, but I'm not going to play it myself, it's like, well, it's never coming back then, is it? You know? Because the whole point of marbles is people get involved in marbles, and we used to do the races, and I'd commentate the races and whatnot, and we'd have some fun with it. If I've got a race between 3 people going, though, it's never going to be as interesting as a race with 10 people in a Grand Prix setting, where we're doing 10, 15 races, and there's like a kind of tournament on the line. So it's just kind of annoying. I don't know. The thing is with that as well, I guess on the context of it, is that person's, as I say, that person's opinions on a lot of things were very odd, and many of them didn't make sense, which also kind of led to me disregarding it in the first place. Like, this is the same person who I've talked about a number of times of having this strange interaction with before, of when I was playing Outer Worlds, and I had to explain to them that if they didn't want any spoilers, but they wanted to know what the game was like, having them already own the game, they should probably just play it themselves. And then they got really shitty about it. And it's like, I don't really understand how you can sort of argue with that logic. If you own a game and you want to know what it's like, but you don't want to watch it or get it spoiled, why don't you just play the game? You know? Like, you already own it. Not like you've got to go out and buy it. You already own every part that you need to play it. But, like, I can't really help you if you refuse to play the game, but you also don't want to watch it because it might get spoiled. It's like, what do you want me to do? I don't know, dude. I think I remember who they are. Have I pushed their name to the side of my head? Or side of my brain? I don't know. They've been back once since. When the interaction happened where I told them they should probably just go and play the game that they already own, after that stream they left and then disappeared for a few months. They came back not that long ago for one stream, probably not even a full stream. It was maybe like an hour. They came back, then they left again, and we haven't seen them since. So I assume they decided after coming back for that one stream that they didn't want to come back again, so I don't know. We messed up. We didn't pick up the warp seed on the previous floor. They'll come around. Honestly, Shags, I hope they don't. Just being honest. I kind of hope they don't. I hope they just decide that they've had enough and move on. Oh, that's not the Revivacy we wanted, okay. Because that's the thing, right? It probably sounds a bit weird. I don't have a lot of time for the people who can't decide if they want to hang out or not. It's like you kind of, you know if you like the stream or not, so I find it really strange when you get people that will like unfollow and refollow about 5 times. I just find it really odd. Like, you know if you like the stream or not, you kind of, I don't get what the indecision is. You're either part of the community or you're not. Make your mind up, you know? Maybe that's just me. I don't know, but... Not the same person who broke Hella switches. Oh, not that guy, no. Yeah, that guy who broke 5 Nintendo Switches. Or whatever it was. Was it 5 Nintendo Switches? 4 or 5 Nintendo Switches, apparently. They broke them by throwing them against the wall when they were shiny hunting in Pokemon or something, they claim. Ah, Poison Point is bad. Dude, this Machop is also in like a really bad spot. Nightshade! You serious? Oh, that did no damage. Bullshit. Yeah, I think we'll probably fail the mission that we were doing now, because I'm pretty sure we've now run out of Reviver Seeds. Shinx, you need to attack. Praise the Lord, they missed. This is bad. Okay, he one-shotted me. Okay, I guess we're not ready for these missions yet. That was a rough thing. Definitely quick to drop a follow for a raid, and I feel so bad to unfollow, so I just kind of turn off notifications and sometimes pop in for like 20 minutes at a time every few streams. Yeah, I get people who do that as well. Which, I mean, you know, go ahead if you do that. I don't... There's no problem with that at all. I think the thing that I just find strange is when you get people who, like, unfollow and follow the same person about 5 times. I had it with someone as well before, where there was someone who... There's a different scenario, but Bob, who used to come around here a lot, who we haven't seen for a while, for a while, there was, like, a bunch of his friends that he brought into stream as well. So there was a number of people who would come in, both on YouTube and on Twitch. And there was this one person who I found out afterwards. He told me afterwards actually was a minor, which was... You know... I was a little bit annoyed at the fact that he didn't tell me that ahead of time. He kind of like got them to follow the stream and then told me afterwards. So, you know, as you can imagine, I dealt with the person afterwards. But... For a while, before I knew that, the person, like, unfollowed and refollowed the channel about 4 times. After I... and then when he told me that the person was actually, like, 16 or something, I was like, okay, well, you gotta tell them to fuck off and never come back. I was like, I'll give them a chance, but I'll ban them if they come back. And then since then, they unfollowed and refollowed, I think, another 2 or 3 times. And then I just got to the point where I was just like, fuck it, I'll just ban them. And then I just banned them. Like, it's no point at that point just sitting and letting them refollow and unfollow. It's just fucking weird. It's like, what's the point? Are you doing it because you're, like, trying to get attention from me to notice that you keep unfollowing or refollowing? Like, what are we doing? So, yeah. In the case of that guy, I just banned them at that point. I was like, fuck it. Can't be asked. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with unfollowing people. I'm not saying that at all. I think when you get people who just, like, randomly unfollow and refollow multiple times, it gets weird. You know? Like, once, whatever. But, like, people who do it, like, 3 or 4 times, it's just a bit weird. You know? And it just kind of makes you think, like, what's the point? Like, what are we doing this for? It's weirder if it's someone as well who's, like, in a questionable position. And when I say that, what I mean is there's a couple of people who I know have unfollowed me from before because they, you know, they were friends with someone who doesn't like me anymore or whatever. And then they'll randomly refollow after, like, a month, and you think, why? You know, it's like, nothing's changed. The person that you're friends with still doesn't like me. Why have you suddenly come back? And it just makes me a bit suspicious of those people, you know? Where I'm like, why are you back? What do you want? I've had it before as well, and this is one that we knew happened. Where I've had it before with someone who did that, except they joined and left the Discord about 3 or 4 times. And they were someone who was friends with someone we didn't particularly like much anymore. And I don't know what they were looking for, but I guess they were trying to find something in the Discord. Maybe they were trying to find messages of us chatting shit or something, I don't know. Which, I'll be honest, you gotta be pretty silly if you're doing that publicly in a Discord, but there we go. Yeah, I don't get it, man. There's some strange fucking folks around that I found. I know people get removed as followers and have to refollow, but beyond that is interesting. People getting removed as a follower, though, is... I'll let you in on a bit of a secret as a streamer here. It's incredibly rare that people actually get removed as a follower. It's more likely that someone just unfollowed, and then if they say, oh, I swear I was following, I must have been removed. What they actually mean is, I unfollowed you a long time ago, and now it's awkward that I'm not following you, so I have to, because I feel obligated to refollow you. I've had that before as well. Twitch doesn't just remove people's following, really. It doesn't happen. People choose to. I'm sure there's like a few examples where it does, but it's not like as common as people make it seem. You know? A lot of it is people just, as I say, feeling awkward after unfollowing someone. No, some people who followed an 18+ account before they were 18 just kind of unfollowed and plan to refollow when they're actually 18. My general policy on that depends on the person and what their interaction was like at the time. Because if someone comes in who's knowingly underage and they're annoying, that I'll just ban them and I won't let them back in. If they send like a thing that's like, I'm 18 now, let me in, you know? If it's someone who's, like, kind of chill and then is like, oh, I didn't realize, I'll usually just tell them to leave rather than banning them and then make sure they leave and unfollow. And if they don't, then they get banned. We've had one instance of someone who came back after being told to leave, who then came back and said they were over the age of 18 at that point, because it had been, I think, 2 years, and we let them in, so... And then they come in every now and again. Met them during Mass Effect, of all things. Didn't know it was 18+ before following, to be fair. It was mentioned once in one post, and they immediately left. I suppose I would say in some cases that, like, that's on the streamer for not, making it clear enough, I suppose. But then at the same time, right, it's like you can only make it so clear, and people will still ignore it or miss it, you know? Like, if you look at mine... I've got it in the title of the stream. It's in the rule set underneath the stream. It may even say in the about me as well. I can't remember. I don't know if it does. It might not anymore. I think it used to. And then it also says it in the rules when you open the chat for the first time. And I kind of look at it from the perspective of if someone's deliberately missed or just ignored all of that, then, like, you know, that's on them at that point. There's not much more I can do, you know? Stuff like that I do respect, just boggling, acknowledging, oh shoot, my bad, and just kind of leaving. It boggles my mind how hard it is for some people. Absolutely. I have a lot more respect for people. If someone comes in, this is something, I'll let you in a bit of the lore here, Phoenix, as well. And a couple of people can probably vouch for this, because I've said this a number of times on stream before. I have a lot more, like, respect for people if they do something wrong. I say something, usually I'm not going to call it out in like a harsh way. If someone does something wrong and I say, look, let's not do that again, it's a bit cringe, or whatever it is the person's done, and they acknowledge it, that wins a lot of points back. The people that don't do that, I kind of side-eye for a while until they win their trust back, I'll be honest. I'll give you a good example of one. We'll go back into my examples of people from the past who've been in stream that sounds unrealistic, but genuinely all of these have legitimately happened in this stream. There was a guy, actually, we might have to wait for the break, but there was a guy once who came in who loved talking about money. That seemed to be... He was in a tragic car accident and had a severe injury, and then won a massive insurance/legal payout as a result because the other person was at fault, right? So the person was going to win, like, according to them anyway, was going to win $1 million plus, right? They were going to win a lot of money. They kept fucking banging on about it constantly. Every time they came into stream, practically, it was, can't wait for my money, but something money. Oh, yeah, next week's going to be great. I get my money every fucking week. Got to a point where I was like, bro, let's just shut the fuck up about the money. All right, we've talked about it way too much. There's a lot of people in the world that are struggling. A lot of people that have been in this community and in this stream that aren't as well off as you with your £1 million. Shut the fuck up. Let's stop talking about it. Oh, yeah, okay, oh, yeah. Still comes back into stream a couple of times, keeps saying it. And then there's one time he comes in and he says something like, can't wait for my millionaire's weekend. And I'm like, right, I'm done with this cunt at this point. He says it again, and I fucking blow up about it, because he's done it way too many times. And I blew up about it in a War Thunder stream one time, and I spent about 15 minutes ranting about it, and telling him to stop fucking talking about it, otherwise I'd ban him. Okay? 15 minutes. Radio silence from the guy. Okay? Next day, we start stream. It put me in a bad mood for the rest of the stream because I don't like having to choose someone out on stream. It's a little annoying because I want to just enjoy the games and play for fun, right? Next day, guy comes in. Doesn't mention anything about money, but he's like, oh, how's it going, whatever. And I'm like, ah, better than yesterday. Guy says, why? What happened yesterday? And I'm like, is this guy for real? What do you mean, what happened yesterday? And I'm like, what do you mean, what happened yesterday? And he goes, what, did something bad happen? And I'm like, do you not know what happened yesterday? He goes, no, I don't. What happened? You got to help me here. And I'm like, do you not remember the part where I spent 15 minutes ranting about you and your stupid behavior? And he responds with, nah, I left like 2 seconds after I said it. That just pissed me off even more. And then I spent another 10 minutes ranting about that person again, being a fucking pain, and telling them to take some accountability for their actions instead of running away like a little bitch every time they do something bad. Then they stuck around for maybe like another month or two, but never really came back into stream, and then they just left the community and haven't been back since, thankfully. And then I may have even banned them after they left, to be honest, because they pissed me off that much. But the lack of acknowledgement of the fact that I'd spent 10-15 minutes fucking ranting about it the day before and it had completely turned the stream on its head really pissed me off. If I tell someone not to do something and they acknowledge it, that's fine. Someone literally did it yesterday on YouTube. Someone came in, the same guy, he came in on 2 streams recently, and he backseated both times. The first time I was like, look, dude, this, you know, if I want help, I'll ask for it. Let's not backseat. Cool, fine. He stops talking, he goes away. Okay. Then he comes in yesterday in black and white. Immediately starts being like, go here, do this. This is what you should be doing. And I'm like, right, we talked about this the other day. Stop backseating. Doesn't acknowledge it, just stops talking and leaves. And it just fucking, it grinds my gears so much, dude. So, little bit of word to the wise for any of you here. If I ever ask you not to do something because you're doing something annoying, fucking acknowledge it and just say, my bad. That's all I want, is just go, my bad, I didn't realize, that's fine, no problem. If you don't, I'll be more annoyed with you than anything else, and it'll probably lose you a lot of points with me, okay? There's a little mini nugget of wisdom for you. If you want to survive for a long time in the community, acknowledge when you fuck up and make a mistake. Alright? There we go. Anyway, I'm going to go... I've wasted all my BRB because I've been ranting, but I'll go and BRB for like 30 seconds and then we'll start again, alright? And we'll come back. So, I'll be back in like 30 seconds or so. Alright? Alright, I'm back. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, it really annoys me when people don't acknowledge the fact when someone's done something, even if it's just a minor like rule thing. You know? Like if someone just goes, "Oh, don't do that one thing." Don't make jokes about the one thing you've made a joke about, you know, because it's like whatever. And people don't acknowledge it. It just annoys me, dude. I don't know. Some people, I'm sure it doesn't bother, but it really annoys me when people don't do that, because it just makes it feel like I'm just wasting my breath as well by talking to them. Because you know that they're just going to do it again anyway, because they don't care. And then they'll just go into someone else's stream and be like, "Oh, yeah, I was in a stream a minute ago, and a guy told me he randomly banned me for no reason." Because that's always what people do, isn't it? They get banned for doing something shitty. Then they go into someone else's stream and go, "Oh, I can't believe I got banned for no reason." Looks at chat history and sees like 10 racist messages. They're like, "Yeah, there was no reason I got banned, guys." Remember when I was 16, I joined Among Us lobbies that were 18 plus just because they didn't want to deal with kids, and I immediately state, "Hey, I'm not 18. If you guys want me to leave, I happily will. I'm just so tired of screaming 8-year-olds, and a lot of times they just let me chill. A few times they say no, I just send thumbs up and left." Not my best moment, should have just respected those places, but I did manage to make some friends, and I did have some people saying they were grateful. I was just honest about it from the get-go rather than trying to lie. So, yeah, the thing with that is, we talked about this before. Shaylay said something once in stream where he said all of us are practically like, we were all adults from about the age of 12 when it comes to the internet, because we all just lied about our age back in the day, which is true. The thing I find crazy, though, about it in streams more than anything is that a lot of the people who are under the age of 18 who come into streams who are genuinely children can't seem to understand the fact that if they don't state that, they might not get banned. You know? But, because, like, a lot of the kids that will come into streams and things, they'll just be like, "I have school tomorrow," and you'll be like, "What school are you doing?" And they'll say something and you go, "This is a kid, isn't it?" You know, they can't not, like, go near the subject. They almost, like, have to go, like, how close can I go to saying I'm underage without saying I'm underage? You know? Or they'll be in the stream and they'll be like, "Guys, my mom, like, is doing this thing tomorrow." And you're just like, "Your mom?" Or I remember there was someone once who, what was it? They came in stream and I was playing a game. And they're like, "Oh, I really want to play it, but my mom won't let me have it." And I'm just like, wait a minute. What do you mean your mum won't let you have it? I'm like, that's a bit of a strange thing to say, right? You still have your parents decide what games you're allowed? And they're like, "Yeah, I'm 14. And it's just like, banned. You know? It's like, come on now. At least be kind of like sneaky about it if you're going to try and do it. Don't just blatantly fucking say it. What are we doing? Have a good one, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you on Sunday, I guess. Be interesting to find out what your how your thing goes. Why have we got red stats? Is that because of us having the... Oh, is that because the item we're holding, I wonder? Is that the bow increases our stats? Let's go to Drenched Bluff. Let's do that. Do the Drenched Bluff missions. Okay. And we're going to try and get some recruiting done, because I think we can now because of Chimecha, right? So we can recruit Pokemon in Drenched Bluff. That's what we're going for. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm like harsher with this stuff than some people. I don't know, but I just find it especially annoying when people... If people just like straight up disrespect the rules of the stream, I just find it kind of annoying, because I feel like I don't ask much. Basically, what the rules of this stream come down to is act like a normal, functioning person, and you'll be fine. But, like, many people just cannot seem to do that, and they just have to do something, like, weird or obnoxious for no reason. And it's just kind of annoying, you know? Like, I just want to come and play games and do whatever and chat with people about stuff and have a fun time. I don't want to have to, like, constantly deal with random bullshit in the chat from some guy who's coming in saying that he's been turned into a fish or something. Like, what are we doing? You know? I don't know what it is, man. It's just, this stream just seems to attract loads of, like, really odd characters every now and again. I'm like, I swear I don't see half of this in other streams, you know? Was in college class at 14, so I was used to being around older people and practicing safety, so that's why I kind of just started with the truth. I think if you're going to do it, though, that's a good way of doing it, you know? Worst case, if they found out later there was a suggestion game with VC built in. To this day, I sound like a 12-year-old girl, so I knew they'd assume worse if I didn't. That's kind of wild. Oh, was in it? A free job. Rescue need arena. Okay. Do that at some point. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I think if you're going to be honest about it, at least maybe someone will give you like half a chance, right? Like I had this recently as well. I went into I was playing Destiny, right? And I was going to go and do a raid, which is a 6-person activity, for anyone who doesn't know. And the raid I was going to join, I was going to do Crota's End. And I wanted to join at the end because I was looking for a legit group who were doing it, who weren't cheesing it, you know, by breaking the mechanics. And I wanted to just find a legit group who were doing it and finish the raid. You couldn't change the classification of the difficulty on the post like listing you could put up for looking for people. So I joined this group and they're like, chill, you know, whatever, come in and we'll do the raid with you. So I joined the group and then I see it's master mode, which is like higher difficulty, right? They put you at like a minus level in terms of your like level power. So it makes it so the enemies hit harder and you do less damage, right? And it's a bit like, okay, it adds a few more elements of difficulty to it. It's still not crazy hard, but it adds an element of difficulty to it. Now, keep in mind, it had been a very, very long time since I'd done that raid in the first place. And I, like, come into it, and the first thing I say is, I'm like, oh, shit, it's Master. I'll back out if you want, because I haven't done it. You know, like, if you want to get someone else in, make it easier, just, I'm fine with that. And they're like, no, you can stay, it's fine. We'll help you out. So I joined, they were chill, and it was great. But, like, we needed that element of at the start, right? If I'd said nothing, and then say I didn't know what I was doing, and I'm just randomly going around fucking it up, I'm just gonna get kicked. You know? So it's like, I'd rather just be like, look, I'm kind of probably need a bit of a refresher on what I'm doing on the master mode, because I've never done it. Someone handhold me a minute, or tell me what I need to do, and I'll do it. And then by the end of it, I was kind of like calling what we were doing, and I was kind of well in the mechanics, and it was easy. I mean, the mechanics of that raid specifically aren't actually that difficult. They're pretty simple, even on Master, but sometimes you just need to kind of like, you know, be switched on to that stuff. But then you'll also get a lot of people in Destiny that will join a raid, not understand the mechanics at all, or have any understanding of what's going on. They won't even have watched a video or anything to even have an idea of what they're supposed to be doing. And then on top of that, they will refuse outright to learn the mechanics. They are just there because they want someone to carry them through the boss fight so that they can get the loot and nothing else. And it's kind of annoying because, you know, those people are basically just dead weight. And a lot of the time, there'll be people who just haven't ever done that type of content before, and they don't really know what they're doing, nor are their loadouts or anything very good. Like, I remember the other day we were doing, I think it was during that, it might have even been, no, it was a different raid, it wasn't that same one. We were doing this other raid, Deep Stone Crypt, which isn't the hardest raid in the world, but we were doing that one. And there was this one guy who joined us, who joined like midway through, and we were looking, everyone was trying to figure out why we couldn't quite do enough damage to knock out the boss as fast as we wanted. And we looked afterwards, and it turned out that one of the people who was in the team was using like a fucking primary weapon as their main like damage source. Meanwhile, everyone else on the team is using heavies that are chucking out, you know, like monstrous damage. And this one guy's basically firing a pea shooter at him. And it's just like, what are we doing, dude? What the fuck? He was like, oh, I just do solo stuff. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing, so I just shoot. And it's like, if you're going to shoot, though, at least shoot with a weapon that hits hard. Like, I don't care if you don't want to learn the mechanics or whatever. It's annoying, but sure. But, like, at least be useful on the damage front. Crazy, dude. Surprised we haven't got a recruit yet. I don't know what the percentage chance is in this game, though. That's the only thing. I know in the new games it's better, but... Things like direct interactions is important to state if you're breaking the rule, but like Twitch chat, you can just chill and be quiet and lurk and you're not hurting anyone. Yeah. I feel like though some people, honestly, when it comes to like Twitch chat, just go out of their way to try and be as obnoxious as possible and break the rule. As I say, if someone breaks the rule, I'm not immediately going to ban them or anything. I'll usually give people a chance and be like, all right, let's just chill. But what their response is when I say that will definitely determine what happens in the future. If someone's chill about it when they get, you know, kind of like bonked for doing something, and I say, oh, you know, it's just, hey, recruitment. But when I say, like, you know, let's just not do the thing that we're doing, that's fine. But it's when you get people that just, like, outright refuse to do that. And they're just like, no, I'm not even gonna acknowledge the fact that I've done anything wrong here. I'm just gonna continue to do the thing. And it's like, okay. You ain't gonna last long here, buddy. I'll be honest. We ain't getting to that Corsola. He's off the map. He's in the water. I want this Shellos, though. Come on, give us the Shellos. -2 accuracy. We missed. Nope. No recruit on the Shellos. Corsola, you can see me. Come over here. Get out. Oh, I see what the problem is. That's the guy we're supposed to be helping. And he's in the water. That is a problem. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish the mission. Because he's stuck over there. I could try one thing. Let's try this. Bro. Fell on the ground. Are you joking? Yeah, we can't finish. He came to the edge! Finally. Have we tried nailing the coffin shut? Oh, I wish I could sometimes. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes I look at it, I'm like, am I too harsh with the rules and things that I have in stream? And then I think, no, I'm not. My rules are, like, no different than anyone else's. You know? We just seem to, for some reason, a bunch of people that come into the stream always just do weird shit. How are you supposed to reach it? So normally, the only way you could get to it is by having, I think, a flying type or a water type Pokemon that can go over the edge of the water. In our case, we didn't have that, so... This Phanpy is a ground type. So that is a problem. Lileep could, but Lileep has only just been recruited, so we can't switch to them as the leader of the party. I think generally you can't do that until you've completed the story, I think. Getting hungry, that's because we've been messing about so long. I don't really want to waste an apple, but... Good job, Shinx. Yeah, we got to deal with hunger in this game as well, don't we? Recruitment search. There's Anorith, Shellos, and Chingling. That's what else is in here. We rescued Corsola. Oh, wait. Oh, no, Biflos. Search for Corsola and rescue Corsola. I guess there's 2 missions for saving a Corsola. Alright. Like not becoming a fish. That is also I feel, a fairly reasonable requirement. Not becoming a fish. You know? I don't think that's asking much, is it, Shags? But it's stuff like that, you know? Like, I don't know what it is. I feel like every other stream I ever go in just seems to have, like... I mean, there's some strange folks about it, don't get me wrong. But I feel like the amount of normal people that come into other streams seems to be way more frequent than over here, where we seem to just get, like, that one random guy every now and again who just talks absolute bollocks in the chat. And nobody understands what the fuck's going on.
You know what I mean? Come on, Shellos, join the team. Quirky is one thing, outright weird is another. Yeah. I agree. Like, as I've said, a lot of the time, you know, when I'm playing game, I just want to have a chill time, you know? I don't want to have to do, like, figure out a mental puzzle to try and figure out what the fuck someone's trying to say when they're on about the fact that they've been turned into a fish or whatever. I just want to play the game and enjoy it. And talk with people in chat that are having an interesting conversation, you know? Hey, we got an Anorith. Take that. So this game's nice as well, and I think we can get extra Pokemon past the ones we have here. We can just send people home, I think. I don't think we end up losing them. In the original games, in Red and Blue Rescue Team... Okay, belly's empty. Actually, I think this might be the end of the dungeon, so... We'll see if we can sneak to the end. We can come back and try and recruit Shellos. And, whoever the other one was. Shellos and Chingling, we can come back for them. But now we have an actual roster. We got some fossils with us. That was a very easy opportunity for a joke there, but I decided not to make it. Don't worry, Shags. We'll get Shello there next time. Yay! We saved Corsola, and then we saved Corsola. And we ranked up with bronze rank. Hell yeah, dudes. We get a citrus berry. I think that's a permanent HP increase if we eat it at full HP. That's pretty good. Quite useful in this game, actually, because, of course, as you saw against that outlaw Spinarak before, the sort of boss Pokemon can do quite a lot of damage. You can get shit on really easily by the bosses. You got to be very sneaky about what you do, otherwise you'll get torn to shreds. I think they want us to go to Waterfall Cave, but if we just go to Drench Bluff again, we'll just go back and try and get a Shello there in the Corsola. We'll keep these two on the team just for the sake of it, but... What does Krogunk do? Is he the move linking guy? Okay, we can't actually find out what he's doing. He just goes meh, 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 meh. I guess we'll go and we'll just do Drench Bluff again, because I mean that's where we got stuff already. So should we try and outlaw? No, we can't. There's a Hang on, what is that? Cheater Doduo ran away. This outlaw keeps relentlessly running away. Help with the investigation. Doduo of all things causing trouble, man. I can't believe it. Door is still closed. All right. Just in case the worst happens, we'll put our money away again. 444. We've got 2 grand now. We are rolling in cash. Absolutely rolling in cash. Helps if I accept the missions as well, doesn't it? We'll do this on speed up, because we're just repeating a dungeon. That is actually quite nice that we can do the speed up on this. Because, you know, obviously certain dungeons are going to take a while, so it's nice that we can speed certain ones up if we're trying to just get recruitments of the same mon. You know? So, like, later on, if we do end up saying, look, let's try and get the 100%, we can actually speed it up a bit, make it a bit easier. Ooh, stun seed's actually useful. We might want that. Yeah, we'll just eat the gummy. Why not? Make ourselves smart. Doduo being a thief? He might well have been, you know? He hasn't listened to Detective Looker's teachings of don't be a thief. Come on, Shellos. No. We've killed a lot of Shellosses so far, but we haven't successfully found a Shellos that wants to join yet, which is unfortunate. At least our little guys are leveling up, though. Gotta go do some work, but have a good rest of the stream. Yeah, enjoy your lurk or whatever it is you're up to while you're doing it there, Phoenix, and thanks for hanging out as always. Appreciate it. We'll see you when we see you, yeah? Or talk to you when we talk to you. Whichever. Have a good one, dude. Thank you for being here and hanging out. It was good chatting to you as always. The dead ends. Where are the Shellos? It's an Anarif. I want Shellos. Where are you? Or Chingling. There's a Chingling. Come on, first try. Alright, maybe not. We want to recruit everything in the game, you know? I'll get those maximum recruitments. Nope, Shellos. How many... We've killed so many Shellosses now, and none of them join. Come on, Shellos. You're the chosen one. You got to join the team, Shello there. This is the one. This Shellos right here. It was not the one. So far we found one Chingling, and then we found a ton of Shellos, but none of them want to join. This is bad. We know it's like 7 floors as well, so... We've killed so many of their kin, they still won't join us. I know, right? We're trying to preserve them, Shags. Oh, there's a load of Shellos here, but they're all gonna die. Dude, Shinx, he's killed them with quick attack. Shinx, you idiot. Stolen all my blimmin' kills. So if I, just so you know, everybody who's not played Mystery Dungeon before, if your party kills the Pokemon, then generally it doesn't count. I think in the later games it might do, I can't remember. But in these games from the like more original games, your party knocks out a Pokemon, you don't have a chance to roll for the recruitment, so they can join your team. Blast Seed. Do we not have the Warp Seed we needed for this? Guess we don't. Yeah, Anarif really needs to stop spamming fucking Mud Sport. Anarif wants to join the team. No, we already have one. Yeah, we could get a second one and go for Armaldo, but we'll just kind of get the raw, like, Pokemon for now, and then if we need to get evolutions, we'll just work on that if we need to. Oh man, where's the Shellos? Chingling! Nope, no Chingling joining. We found 2 Chinglings, neither of them are joined. Kind of rough, isn't it? Any minute now. Cross me, bro. We have to skip that anyway, because we can't, we don't have a Warp Seed, so... What's our other mission? Oh, that was it. We already got Lilith. Ah, I need to... Hang on. Moves. Switch off. Alright, we can keep him using them. That's fine. Mud Sport. Not allowed to use that anymore, Anaref. Your Mud Sport privileges have been taken away because you keep spamming it. I could set up a hot... Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Shellos, what are you doing? He's just doing laps. Shellos! What are you doing? Why are you up there, you idiot? What is this Shellos doing? Okay. I don't know why Shellos was vibing up there in the water, but there we go. He was just having a little paddle. Chance here. Chance of a Shellos. We got him finally! Or her. We got Shellos. Team is already full. Select a Pokemon to go back to the guild. Shellos. We'll send Shellos back. Yes. Now all we need is Chingling. Huge. There's a Chingling. Could this be the one? No, of course not. Another Chingling. We didn't knock out in one. No, you son of a bitch. Of course he used quick attack and knocked it out. Lily, no. There's a warp seed, of course. We're not picking that crap up. Good day for leveling for Anarif and that, though. They've done well there. They picked up some XP. And we got a Reviver Seed. That's nice. Gravel Rock 10. Max Elixir. A lot of good items there. The slaughter will continue until morale improves. Yeah, the slaughter will continue. One thing you'll notice about this game compared to the other mystery dungeon is there's no element of the fainted Pokemon in the dungeons that you can just pick up. You know, like in the previous one, how we could go and hit them up and they'd just be like fainted and you give them an apple and they wake up. They'd be like rare mons. That doesn't happen here. Escort Shellos. Oh boy. Please find my treasure. The question mark reward. Who was that for? Question mark reward sometimes means joining, so we might get him a chop here. That would be cool. We'd get him a chop to join. Because the question mark usually means, like, special reward. So, a lot of the times it means people saying, can I join your team? Beach Cave. I don't think we can actually recruit in, because generally in the first dungeon in a game, you can't recruit. Blue gummy. Okay. We need to chuck some stuff away as well. Yeah, the slaughter will continue, Shags. Let's eat an XI thing. Okay, that's not actually very useful, is it? Let's turn them all into... The Pokemon wants to join your team. We don't know what it is. Shellos. Okay, we're going to have to get rid of a Shellos later on. We now have a spare Shellos that joined. First Shellos of the dungeon, though. Is that a good sign, maybe, for later on with us trying to get ourselves a Chingling? Maybe? Who knows? Does Chingling spawn this early as well? No. Chingling spawns on the later floors. Shinx, you can deal with them, honestly, mate. You don't need my help dealing with that. There we go. The Great Chingling Massacre will continue as long as it needs to until we get a Chingling to join the team. You know? Alright, destination. The guy is in the top corner of the thing there. You can see by the yellow dot on the map. Stun seed, man. Hello, Shellos. What do you need? Okay, we just need to save the Shellos. Oh, that was the one who we needed to bring Shelder to. That's good. Chingling on floor 4. Yep. It's nice as well that it shows the ones highlighted as the ones we've already got. So we know that we already have a Chingling or whatever. Also, we'll swap a Max Elixir for a Warp Seed, because we do need one for that mission. I'm going to guess Chingling is, like, considered the rare mon for this area. Just considering it's the, you know, the later floors mon. So, we'll go up to the final floor on, like, floor 6. Chingling. Hold on. Ah. Another Chingling. Now, level up got me. White Gummy. Love that. We'll swap out a Drought Orb. Why not? Come on, Chinglings. Where are you? Another Chingling. Now, that was going to be the one as well. This is the friendly Chingling that we need to help. Maybe we'll just get lucky in the end and a friendly Chingling will want to join. Like a friendly one from a mission, you know? There's a lot of Chinglings on this floor, though, so I like that. We need to continue on this floor for a minute, I feel. I love how he doesn't quick attack when it's a elite, but when the Chingling's there that we actually need to get, he attacks through. What a pain in the ass, man. Shinx is annoying. Okay, we got the Omni boost from Ancient Power. We did not recruit the Chingling. A lot of Chinglings again, though. I mean, we found several Chinglings here. Don't know why Laleep's gone completely the wrong direction, though, either. He's gone miles away. Alright. He's fighting for his life over there. Can you imagine doing a mystery dungeon Nuzlocke as well, where every time your teammates died, you had to get rid of them? Wouldn't that be savage? Finally, we got a Chingling. We've recruited everyone in the dungeon. Yay. I don't remember if in this game Chingling needs to make it to the end of the dungeon alive or not. It is possible that it does. This is the final floor as well, so that's the last mission. Here we go. Don't get any ideas? No, I don't think I could plan on doing that one. We could try and 100% it by recruiting everything in the game, but I feel like the other would be difficult. Maybe I need to get a spreadsheet out like I did back in the day. Get the Pokédex out again. And we may also get a Machop here as well. Look at that, he's been inspired. He wants to join the team. We've got Machop. Hell yeah. A female Machop joins the team. That's good. See, we got an extra mon there, the Machop, from those question mark missions, that when we do those, we want to pick those up if we can, if we see that it's a good mon. Because we can get them to join the team. Milkman, yeah, all we need now is Miltank and we'll be in, mate. We start on Mount Bristle, try and get all the mons in there. We got any question marks first? We got Mount Bristle mission. Rescue Shellos, missing Pokemon, search for Solar, escort to escort. Oh well. We'll skip the outlaw missions. We'll bring Lilith with us. Chingling can stay at the place. We don't need Chingling. I'll accept the missions first, don't I? 7, 8, and then search for Kosola, who's just... It just says he's there. I guess it will just tell us when we get to the floor. Here we go, Mount Bristle. Make room for Geodude. I mean, let's do it. We can actually recruit Machop here, so it's kind of annoying, but... Dude, this Geodude who's with us is going to be annoying if he's going to spam, like, rock polish all the time. Probably eat the gummies as well, shouldn't I, while we got them? Blue gummy, we'll have that one, because we're blue. White gummy, yeah, I'll have that one as well. Grass gummy, yeah, I'll need that one as well. Status checker, nice. So this one, we're kind of, like, doing the missions, and if we pick up a recruit while we're here, good. And then we'll kind of like properly go in on getting the recruits a little later. That's kind of the plan here, I guess. Geodude's just boosting himself and then he's not even going to fight the Starly. Level up though for us. Love that. We might as well go into non-speed up here as well. A little Machop. We got Doduo as well. Look at that. We might get him. That'd be cool if Doduo joins the party. Come on, Doduo, you know you want us. You know you want to be part of this. He doesn't want to be part of this. That's sad. I thought Doduo would want to join us. Yeah, just wait, Shags, until we get Miltank on the team. We'll have Milk Champ in Spirit again. Okay. Jinx's quick attack is getting kind of annoying now with the fact he just keeps killing everything. He really needs... Oh, this rock polish is getting annoying as well. Unnecessary spamming. Can we change the moves on Geodude? No, we can't, because it's a escort. That's annoying. Bloody Geodude. If our bag runs out of space again, we'll just eat the gummies. I do miss these mystery dungeon games. I wish they made another one. I don't know if there's any rumors about any more being made, but I know they haven't announced any, so... Would be cool if they made some more, though, because they are fun games. Bloody Geodude, don't we? Nope. And none of them want to join the party. An absolute tragedy. No one wants to join. You think maybe it's the massacring their friends in front of them that's the problem? I mean, that might be the issue, Shags. They don't like it when we just butcher their friends in front of them. Oh, that's like Kosola. That's good. Or at least one of them. There might be another Kosola we need to help. I don't know. I know there was one that was just randomly find Corsola, wasn't there? Probably means this floor's like good now, so we can just move on. Another gummy, love it. Need arena. Have to make sure Geodude stood next to them, of course. I forgot about that. I love how the Geodude's like, I need to come with you. You can't just go save them. I've got to come with you, specifically. Do we need you there, Geodude? Did you add anything to the team? I would argue not really. You are kind of just an annoyance. Yeah, I think they're fun games. They deserve either a new game, or I'll tell you what would be cool, because they already did it with the first one. It would be cool if they remade this one. Did like a remastery version of it, because I know Explorers of Sky, which we're playing now, is like a evolution of the Explorers of Time and Darkness that they made already. Where it's kind of like it's kind of like the same way they did like Pokemon Platinum and things like that, and Emerald, where it's like a more complete version of the previous game that's slightly different. And I think it would be nice to see them get a bit of a kind of remake or something. Just do what they did with the other one, where they modernize it slightly and change a few things here and there and update the mechanics, and it'd be great. I think it'd be a good time. No recruitment the entire time, dude. It's crazy. Really? Growl as well? Bloody Doduo. Oh, critical hit. Oh, we ain't getting the Spinarak, sadly. This is it. We're going to one-shot this guy. There we go. I was hoping for the Doduo joining the team, though, and it just did not happen. I'm hopeful that we'll still get a recruit by the end of this. If Shinx doesn't kill them all, anyway. Poisoned. We can't miss the Reviver Seed. We need that. Also use the Heal Seed. Get rid of the poison. And we'll take that. Reviver Seed is really useful because, of course, it's just the frequency at which you can get knocked out in this game is quite high, depending on what you find. As I'm sure you remember, Shags, from when we did Wish Cave and all that before. So... Hello. We nearly left the Shellos here, then I was about to leave. Love how derpy Shellos looks. He's just a little... He's the definition of a little guy, you know? There's nothing going on behind his eyes. Wish Cave was so much fun. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Wish Cave was... Yeah, it was so good. I loved it. It was just such a fun way of playing the game. If we didn't have Heracross for that, we would have been screwed. Yeah, like, Heracross was so good. If we didn't have Heracross, we were in big trouble. Because Heracross was busted. Knew that was coming. Orange Gummy. The fighting type, so we can't really use it. Still no recruitment. Man. Let's let Lilith get an attack in, actually, because then Shinx might not try and steal the kill. Actually, he can't hit that far. Damn, dude. I'll tell you what's going to happen. If we do get someone who wants to join, it'll be a Machop that we already have, won't it? That's my prediction. It'll be the one mon out of the entire dungeon we already have will be the one who wants to join in the Machop. We need the money. Nice bit of coin there. I get the feeling there was actually a mission on Floor 9, but you know what? We did a bunch of missions while we were going through. I think we'll be okay. It'll be fine, right? Right, guys? Right? Right? Nothing will possibly go wrong. $250, we'll take that. Pecha Scarf stops us getting poisoned. 30 rank points, whoa! Rescuing Shellos gives us a gold ribbon. Nice, I think they sell quite well in the shop. Yellow Gummy, nice, we'll take that. And 20 Explorer rank points, nice. For the Edge of Death Shanks. We can have a Heal Seed, nice. I see, yeah, I think we missed a mission. I think we had 4. Poor Starly there didn't quite have as much of a hefty reward to cough up, but you know what? That's alright. It was an easy mission. We'll take it. We're actually putting off doing the main story because we're trying to get recruitments, but it's like... we probably should do it at some point, but I don't know. We do that as well. What we got in here? I mean, just go in people's bedrooms. Sunflora's Diary. There we went. Bidoof's Diary. Yeah. Interesting. It's so hard to like line these tiny little movements up when you're on the speed up. Mount Bristle, that's what we want. Unless we get a question mark, question mark, question mark. A Pokemon hasn't returned. Rescue Doduo. Deliver a Slumber Orb. We don't have one. Keep forgetting to accept the jobs, don't I? Mount Bristle. Let's go again. Hell yeah. I don't know what a Via Seed does. No idea. Bro. How do we miss? Accuracy is rigged, man. Accuracy's rigged. Look at this. 3 Pokemon back to back. We gotta get one of these, right? First Starly. That's what we need. Last time, we couldn't get a Soul. This time, straight away, Starly. Problem is, now we gotta try and catch this fucking Doduo. It's just gonna keep running away. Another Starly wants to join. We gotta say no to that one. Look at this guy. Where you going? Doduo's taking the piss. Hopefully he gets trapped by someone who's trying to come back and fight us and he gets blocked like that. It's a good start though, we're getting the Starly, I'll say that. Who's now decided he's going to kill everything as well. Thanks, Starly. At least I was wrong in my prediction, though, that the only thing that was going to join would be something we'd already have. A double Doduo here as well. A duo of Doduo. None of them bloody join, of course. We want that wide, diverse range of mons in our party, you know? And at the minute, we ain't getting none of that. I think floor 5 is where the mission is as well, so... Also, don't know if this early on in the game we can run into Monster House, which would be scary. Don't know if anyone remembers what a Monster House is, but they're pretty gnarly in these games. It's just a Starly. Hey, look, our Starly's gone up to level 9. Look at him go. Monster houses still live in my nightmares. The Wish Cave and Purity Forest monster houses were just death. That was just it for us, you know. Once we hit one of those, it was like, oh great, we're fucked. No Doduo, no Spinnerack still. Still only Starly. Well, I guess Starly and Machop if you want to split hairs, because we already got the Machop anyway, didn't we? Well, we've at least got 2 mons, I guess. Watch Shinx attack now just to kill them while they're low HP. Alright, level up for us, never a bad thing. And Leleep, level 12. Leleep's nearly overtaken me in terms of level at this point. He's gone crazy. There's elite mons. Oh, yeah. The ones that could be shiny with the big warning symbol over their heads. Yeah, I forgot about them. That was quite a cool little mechanic, wasn't it? Shinx wants to learn Spark! He's finally got an Electro type attacking move! Yay! He's useful now. What a guy. That's so nice, having it where your partner Pokemon is actually good now. That's so helpful. Those were, yeah, they were actually pretty scary. You're not wrong. Eat. Let's give it to Shinx. Why not? Okay, he wasn't a fan. Come on. Are we really not going to get anything other than Starly? There we go. Spinnerack. We'll send Spinnerack home. There we go. The Leap has become like the legend of the team already, where Leleep, as our first Pokemon who joined us, is now going to sort of stay forever on the team. Permanently gotten a spot here with us. We will also eat the big apple because it's already said that we were getting hungry. The hunger system in this game is harder to mitigate than in the remakes, where you could kind of get around it quite easily by just switching the party leader. You can't really do that here because I think they all share the same belly, if I remember rightly. Need arena. Nice. Starly didn't attack. Okay, never mind. Oh, we're gonna get one more by the end of this dungeon. I just know it. We're gonna get one more person join us. And there it is, Geodude. Hell yeah, dude. That's Geodude. We need arena. Actually, let's see what we need. Need arena, need Reno, and Doduo, who of course was our goat from Fire Red Leaf Green, wasn't it? We need our goat. Shinx is not our goat at the minute though. He keeps killing everything. It's annoying. Doduo's just bolted, mate. He's just gone. Is that him? This might be the same one. It might be yeah, it was the same Doduo. He's absolutely having none of it. There's 9 floors here in Mount Bristle. It's just a Geodude. There you go, Starly. Look at that. Also got a double chance here. We got Doduo again, who's run away again. Doduo's getting annoying with these runaways. Just saw there's a mystery dungeon for the 3DS. Too bad my battery's gone.
There's actually, I think there's two. There's one from the black and white era that's not quite as well liked, called Gates to Infinity, I believe. And there's, which I've played. I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was alright. And then there's one for the 3DS called Super Mystery Dungeon, which I've never played. I think Super Mystery Dungeon is supposed to be like the more favored one, but I've never played that. Maybe I can find a copy and play it on stream one day. You never know. Order a new battery. 3DS is a lovely little console. They're actually very expensive these days as well. The price of 3DSs has gone up quite significantly, which is kind of wild. So yeah, everybody wants a 3DS these days, I guess. I will say, I think the 3DS was a console which at the time probably was underappreciated. And I think people didn't necessarily give them as much of a kind of thing as they should. They didn't give them as much props as they should. So I think now you got a situation where like they're kind of quite sought after again, but people don't generally have many of them at this point to really like give away or sell. Cheerleader. Nice, we learnt a new skill. Also got a SPDF increase from eating two SPDF increases from eating gummies. Nice. Chance of a Doduo again. Running away again. Sodding Doduo. Yeah, one day we're gonna get a fucking Doduo on the team. Bit of a struggle at the minute actually finding what we need with the Nidorino. I say that and then of course I immediately find a Nidorino. But we have Spinarak as well, don't we already, so we don't need you. You need Ariados though. Maybe I'll have to create a spreadsheet again like back in the day. That's still a good little haul, though. We got Starly, we got Spinarak, we got Geodude. Not bad. Ray Gummy, we'll have that. The only mission we did, which is a bit depressing, but you know what, that's fine. Any question mark missions? No, I want to see Doduo. Please take me there. Escort Doduo to Doduo. Fine. Search for Kabuto. We'll take those missions. Why not? No depressing missions. Well, I can't guarantee that, Shags. They might be depressing. You never know. Let's go and store some money. Look at that. We got 3,600. Yeah, we're rolling in cash now. L&R. I assume that's up as L&R for me here. Okay. Reviver seeds can go in there. Yeah. Let's sell some crap to Kecleon as well, shall we? Sell the... What do we want to sell? Geo Pebbles. Sell the Escape Orb. Also sell some heal seeds and a plain seed. Alright, well there's a BRB. I'm kind of amazed that that's the 3-hour mark already. It feels like it should be longer than that. Felt like quite a long stream today. But I'll leave you in the town with the music going and then we'll be back in just a minute. Alright everybody, so BRB, back in a sec.
Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the very long break. I'll give you a quick rundown of things very quickly, just because it's relevant for the stream going forward. And I haven't mentioned it on stream yet, so I'll say it right now. With these BRBs and things, I know there's a couple recently where I've taken quite a while. My old man's health is deteriorating very quickly. He is not doing so hot. To the point where I think certain parts of his body are actually just beginning to shut down. And so with that in mind now, it's become incredibly difficult for him to do anything on his own. And so now I need to help him do a lot of stuff. So just that 20 minutes was trying to get him up a set of stairs. So yeah, it's become quite the task at this point to try and figure this stuff out. There's a lot of concerning things going on with it. Heartbreaking. There's other stuff at play though, Shags, that's making it worse, and I don't know where it's coming from. One of the strangest things is mentally something seems to be going wrong, like cognitively, because he started acting very strange, but within that has also started kind of like, I don't know, just the way that like he does things now or talks has become very odd. He like rambles a lot in the middle of talking about things, never actually finishes a sentence anymore. He'll just start saying something and then stop, and seemingly has like sort of doesn't seem to understand what is happening anymore. Like a minute ago, he was at the bottom of the stairs. He'd just come out of the bathroom. He was at the bottom of the stairs, and he thought he was already upstairs, and he was in the bathroom. And so he was like looking around, wondering where his bed was. And then when I told him he wasn't in the room, in the bedroom where his bed is, he got annoyed by it and then started complaining. And it's like, that's what's been going on the last few days, and there's been a lot to deal with. And to be quite honest, just based upon what we all think and what we know, I think it's safe to say that we're probably into the unfortunate territory now of having to think a little more sooner rather than later of the possibility of him not being here anymore, you know? Because it's becoming a bit of a struggle to deal with. Because keep in mind, right, I'm not like a, you know, I'm a fairly big person. I'm quite tall and whatnot. I'm a fairly heavy person as that goes, because I mean I'm 6'2", so naturally I carry a bit of extra like bulk anyway. But trying to effectively like push someone up a set of stairs is quite difficult when you do that on your own, you know? Especially when the person isn't really working with you to attempt to get up the stairs. It's, I don't know. It's a lot. So that's what's been kind of happening recently a lot with some of these BRBs where I've been gone for sort of 10 minutes, is I'll be kind of making sure that he's actually gotten upstairs or whatever, because we can't trust him to walk upstairs on his own anymore because he's so wobbly when he walks around. It honestly looks like he's going to fall over at any moment. But then the weird part is there'll be moments where he just acts completely normal and is able to do stuff on his own. So I don't know. I mean, the other day he was, my brother came over and he was talking to him, and he randomly, so he hasn't said any of this stuff to my brother before, but he randomly just started saying in the middle of the conversation something about like his girlfriend, and then started talking about one of his sisters, and it's like, No one had talked about any of that stuff or brought it up, but he just randomly started talking about it. It's, yeah. I don't know. I mean, physically, obviously, we knew that things weren't good anyway, but it's bad. And on top of that, I mean, physically, as I say, he looks really bad these days. Moments like these are especially hard. Yeah. Can be. Someone, I think it was my mother I was talking to about this the other day, and she actually described it in a way that's very horrific in its description, but actually fits very well. If any of you saw a picture of him right now, like as a person, he looks like he could fit into one of those pictures from Nazi Germany of a bunch of people who've just been released from a concentration camp. Like, he is just literally all just skin and bone. And that comes from the fact that he just doesn't eat anymore, really. He eats very little, he drinks very little. And I think because of that, because he won't eat or drink as much, he's become kind of like some degree malnourished. So it's just, I don't know. It's a lot to deal with. So apologies to anyone if they're sitting there going, oh, he's taking a bit long on that BRB. Not much I can do about it, unfortunately. So if you do think that, then please have a little respect for what's going on at the minute. Have a bit of patience if you can. Yeah, it's difficult, Shags, isn't it? I suppose it's kind of it's different in a sense in some ways as well, because I suppose when it's one of your own parents, it's almost like this weird full circle moment, isn't it, where, you know, you think when you were a child or a baby or whatever, and one of your parents was looking after you, or both of them were looking after you, and now it's kind of flipped the other way around, where I'm the one looking after one of my parents. And yeah, bit of a weird thing. I need to apologize, mate. Most of us need to care for their family sometime. Yeah, it's just, I know it's just not what people want to hear and talk about on Twitch, you know. In a shit show, man. Yeah, and like, as I say, I don't know, talking to him's like talking to a brick wall sometimes as well. And then he actively gets annoyed when people help him because he doesn't understand what's going on. You know? Like earlier on when he wanted to go up to this... Like, here's one of the things, right? So he came out of the bathroom and then he starts saying he desperately needed a piece of, like, toilet paper for something, right? And we're like, okay, fine, maybe he needs to, like... Maybe he needs to do something. Maybe he thinks he needs to, like, I don't know, do something with it. He grabs it, like wipes his arm with it or something, and he's like, oh, that's really dirty, it's all disgusting now, you need to flush it away. And he goes, oh, I need another one though. And of course it's absolutely clean because he's just touched his arm with it or whatever. And then it's just, I just, you know, showed it behind him, gave him the same piece again, he grabs it, does the same thing, and he's like, oh, that's fine now. It's not normal behavior, you know? And it's just... I mean, like a minute ago as well, I had to stop him when he was downstairs at the bottom of the stairs from taking his clothes off. Because he thought he was in his bedroom already, ready to get to bed. And he started, like, taking his shirt off. And I was like, what are you doing? You know? It's why I say, like, something's... This is more recently, something's just seemingly going wrong in his brain or something. And it just makes a difficult situation even more difficult because, as I say, physically we knew he's shot for a long time, but mentally it's just seems to be fucking gone as well now, you know? And when eventually things happen that are going to happen, it changes a lot for me as well, and I don't know what's going to happen to this stream either. So I may end up having to go away for a while because I mean, not only will I just have to, you know, kind of step up and support in a lot of other ways, but we might not be able to live here anymore. Things like that. Because, you know, the upkeep of where we live now is fairly expensive, and I'm not sure if it's something we're going to be able to afford to do anymore. So we might have to move and think about things like that, and there's a lot of bits of moving pieces that may kind of come into play in the future that will change how this stream goes. And honestly, if I take a long break away from stream for like months or whatever, I don't know if I'll come back. So, sorry for such a depressing part of the stream, everybody, but unfortunately life isn't nice, and it is depressing a lot of the time, and in a situation like this there's not a lot that can be done, sadly. Hi Bol, welcome in, man. How you doing? I'm glad though that I have those of you around that are here who understand and kind of, you know, accommodate for these things. Oh, okay, we missed the first mission we were supposed to do. The Doduo, I think. Fucking sucks, mate. You always know it's never going to be easy, but it's still way harder than you expect. Well, I think the thing with this bowl that's like the part that's kind of making it worse is like, physically, as I say, you know, you knew something's wrong. We've known it for a long time. It's the part that, like, on top of that now, seemingly out of nowhere, and this has genuinely probably only happened across the space of a week, something mentally has gone wrong. Or is going wrong, and he's just completely, like, lost it, you know? Seemingly. And, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to deal with this stuff, especially when you're dealing with someone anyway, but let alone when they're physically kind of fighting you about it, because they don't seem to understand what's going on, or that you're trying to do something to help them, you know? And it's happened so quickly. And it makes you wonder whether something else has happened in the background, you know, some kind of event or some kind of trauma or something. Maybe a brain thing. Because you don't know, do you? I mean, I don't think it's like a situation if he's had a stroke or anything, but you never know, do you? All it takes is a little bleed in the brain or something and everything's completely fucking kaput. Or maybe it's just his body is starting to shut down from the, you know, the tumor that's there, that's just kind of taking its toll, and his body can't handle dealing with it anymore. So it's starting to kind of break down. You don't know, do you? It's difficult, though. It's also hard not to take it personally when they lash out. Yeah, it kind of is, to some degree. I mean, he's always been a little bit, like, spiky with things like that. He's been one of those people who's like, you know, I can do everything on my own and I don't need anyone else. And so it's led to a lot of things over the years of him being very, like, annoyed when anyone tries to do anything to help generally anyway. And usually everybody else is making whatever it is worse and messing it up, but, you know, he hasn't done anything wrong himself. And it's led to a lot of issues over the years of him saying and doing things that I take issue with. Especially in relation to my mother. Because I don't appreciate it when he starts shouting at her for no reason. When she's trying to help him. And it did lead to a bit of a bust up the other day where I put him in his place about it. But I know it's only just going to happen again. especially now when he has, you know, seemingly no understanding of what's going on. So I don't know. That's why I always say that I'm glad that I can come on here and kind of not necessarily think about a lot of that stuff for a while and try and kind of do whatever this is, whatever scrap of a community we have left, try and vibe and have some fun, you know? It's tough though. Tough doing that and juggling your own finances personally that you haven't been able to do anything for yourself for the future. So I mean, in the event that, you know, eventually when I have to fully do everything on my own, I'm fucked because I've got nothing basically ready. You've got to look after someone who's physically and seemingly mentally unwell. Plus, on top of that, also trying to hold together the rest of the fucking family who are falling apart because of what's happening. It's like, and then on top of that, balancing doing this streaming stuff and trying to, you know, have a relationship at the same time. It's like being pulled in so many directions. I don't know how long it's gonna be before I break, if I will. I'm surprised I haven't already, to be honest. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm such a bloody stubborn bastard and I won't give up on stuff, then probably would have snapped by now. Lily Banana, if we won't take that one. We'll go back to the same one again because we're trying to get the recruitment done, so. If we may, it's good that you can vent. I don't want to, though, that's the thing. I don't want to sit here and talk about it necessarily. Because it's like, I want to just... I don't know. I want to be like every other streamer to some degree. I just want to come on here and play this stupid fucking games and talk about random nonsense, you know? I don't want to necessarily have to have it encroach on what we're doing here as well. Revive a seed, we'll grab that. We'll also go into just speed up mode for this as well. I think, are we only looking for Nidorina in that now? Yeah, I think we are. Been there, those times are even harder than the physical stuff. Yeah. Well, the thing is as well, right, is he, in his family, I don't think it is this, because if it is, it would be, you know, very strange. In his family, there are a number of people. His mother and one of his sisters has previously been, you know, hit by the old Alzheimer's train. And, it would be very weird if it suddenly came on out of nowhere, though, because it's not like you can say, like, oh, I've been noticing signs for a while, where it'll just start forgetting things, and just, it'd be very out of nowhere, so I don't think it's that. But, you know, you have stuff like that, so you kind of know, you've seen it before with other people not that far away in, you know, kind of in the grand scheme of things in time. You've seen people kind of drift away that you've known for years of your life, and kind of feels a little bit like this happening again. But, you know, it's life, innit? Unfortunately, I just seem to have drawn a bit of a dodgy lot in life at the minute. Sure, in the future, things will turn around and maybe I'll get on a run of good form, but at the minute, I'm in a bit of a fucking downer when it comes to life. Everything seems to be going against me at the moment. But, it's just how it is sometimes, isn't it? We'll keep going. I mean, I've kept going at this streaming stuff for 5 years, so I don't think anyone expected me to get that far, so... keep plugging away and see what happens, you know? If I'm a bit, like, all over the place and streams late or BRBs are long or whatever, then, you know, don't be too surprised. It's probably because I'm dealing with something like that. I mean, like, as I say a minute ago, I wasn't expecting to spend 20 minutes nearly trying to get him up some stairs. So yeah. No, I appreciate you guys understanding and things. As you say, Shags, I expect it's not only you, but I'm sure a lot, you know, a number of people who are in this community or have been in this community have dealt with something similar themselves, of having people in their lives at some point that they've had to look after in one way or another, whether it be a sibling or a parent or a grandparent or whatever. So yeah, you guys kind of know the score when it comes to that. I appreciate the understanding, you know. Tell you what I need. I need some cards. That's what I need. I need to open some cards. That's what I need to relieve the tension of life. I need a booster box. Just like every day, I just need like a stash of booster boxes. That's the closest I can get right now. I need a stash of booster boxes somewhere. I can just be like, oh, let's just crack a pack, see what we get. You know? Take the edge off it. We cannot get this Nidoran, or either of them, can we? Neither of them want to join. Bloody Nidorans. I feel a bit bad for that dude. He walked himself down into a corridor and got stuck. Poor guy was just stuck there, just nowhere to go. Absolutely fucked, man. The nice part though is about this is we're leveling up and there's no like level cap in this game. We don't have to worry about that. I mean, obviously other than level 100. There's no issue with that. We can't over level. We're just going to be, you know, going through, doing our thing, and then it's going to be great. I'm happy about that. We don't have to worry about issues like that. BRB at the vet? No worries, Shags. Take as long as you need, man. Oh, we should be alright. With the belly empty. Annoying that we haven't found either of the hatches slash things that we need. No recruits. Sad. I was going to make a joke then, saying before someone in the community does like they did last time when I talked about this stuff and says that I'm using it to, you know, get people to care about the stream again or something. Has happened before. I remember the first time when I came on stream and I talked about the fact that mentally I was kind of shot from all the bullshit that had been happening. I wasn't feeling great. Someone complained afterwards that apparently I was using it to try and, you know, emotionally manipulate people to care about the stream, apparently. I feel like it takes a pretty like weird twisted mind to immediately assume that someone talking about the problems that they've had in their life is someone trying to, you know, manipulate people's opinions of them. But there we go. So that's why I don't really give much of a fuck about people's opinions, quite honestly. We just need to skip through the first few floors because we're just trying to get to the, I think like floor 4 and above, 5 and above. I'm assuming it's 5, but let's check anyway. No, it's 4. Okay. We'll have a quick little route around. You know, now we might find a Nidorino or a Nidorino. There's a Nidorino, in fact. Will we get him, though? Probably not. Yeah, Shinx kills him. Fuck you, Shinx. You know, just for this. Switching that off. You're not allowed to use quick attack right now, Shinx. You're being a pain with it. Keep killing everything I'm trying to recruit. In case anyone's wondering, recruitment is literally just like a percentage chance. It's not like a guarantee or anything. So we've still got to get the percentage chance, but of course the more of the same Pokemon that we knock out, the higher the chance is going to be, because we're going to have multiple chances of recruiting them, right? So we'd like the Nidorino. The more of them we knock out, obviously the better chance we get. So him knocking them out is not very helpful. Kind of crazy as well that we've still got another hour, like hour and 15 minutes of stream today. I think maybe because of the stream crash earlier, it's made everything feel a bit weirder as well. It's been a strange day, honestly. Give it to Lilip, why not? Defense increase, nice. Kind of nice getting a stat boost, I guess. You're having a good one today, though. Bowl as well. I think I said a minute ago when you came in. Reviser. We don't want that. One of those misspelled one that's designed to troll us. You don't want to pick that up. Waste of bag space. This is the one. It wasn't the one. These Nidorans do not want to go in, do they? These Gen 1ers, man. Maybe it's because I've said so much about Gen 1 designs over the years. They refuse to go in the team now. Oh. Maybe you'll go in Nidoran female. Or Nidorina. No. Bloody hell, man. It's going to take a while, isn't it? We're going to do this for every dungeon if we're trying to get all of them again. Trying to unlock every Pokemon in every dungeon. It's going to be a hell of a blooming slog again. But you know what? I feel like we probably do need a challenge like that to be going on with, while we give time for Infinite Fusion to sort itself out. So maybe we will do the recruit everything challenge again. It was kind of fun last time, admittedly. All that was a bit of a pain in the ass, but... Usual sort of day. Fair enough. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Oh. One way or another, we will recruit them. This is the one. Not the one. This is diabolical. We don't have a friend bow or anything, so we can't increase our chances either. We're just kind of stuck trying to get this done. Let's bail on it. My belly's empty. A tragedy, this one. These bloody mons don't want to go in. They don't want to be recruited, man. They don't want to be employed by our team. It's terrible. Be here forever trying to get these sodding things. Maybe we'll give it 1 or 2 more runs, and then we might give up on trying to get the Nidoran or Nidorino. The Nidorino. Yeah, we'll do 1 more run. If we don't get them, then we'll you know, move on. Rescue Starly. Nah, not useful. I should probably have taken missions while I was doing it, but that's fine. The one in Drench Bluff, I know it was only like 4 mons, but actually that one went pretty quick. It's a shame that this one's taken so long to get more mons going. All the ones in yellow are the ones that we've already gotten, so as you can see there, Nidorina, Nidorino, we haven't befriended. It would tell us if they can't be, so hoping for a bit of first try luck there, and we did not get it. Let these fellas kill everything else. I want to save PP really, so I mean I'll let Shinx fight the others. Fine. This isn't randomized or anything, just so everybody knows. Alright, so it's a normal playthrough. I did actually look. Originally, I was trying to figure out if you could do a randomizer based upon the randomize Pokemon Universal Randomizer that I use. It doesn't look like you can. You'd have to do like a specific other way of doing it, of which I don't have any of that software set up to randomize the game. So we decided not to do that because I don't know how to do that yet. Maybe though, if I do it, it could be fun to do like a mystery dungeon randomizer. It'd be a fun little challenge. Ooh, hello. First time that one of us has been put into the danger zone there. Old Lileep is pretty weak there. Albeit it did get smacked by a Machop, which is super effective, but still. Starly on the map. Most annoying thing here is the belly constraints. Why is it? I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's opening the wrong menu. Geodude again. Go away, Geodude. I don't know if there's any way we can boost our recruitment chances just by doing things in the game. Like, you know, by getting further in the story or anything. I don't think we do. We're just stuck with whatever crappy chance we have. Come on. How many more of these fuckers do we have to go through? I wonder if there's a way actually of looking at the drop chance of recruitment. I might actually have a look after we finish the dungeon and see if there's like someone's got all the numbers, because I'd be interested to know what the chances are of getting the Nidoran, Nidorino. I bet it's way lower than it has any right to be. Try a new move, roll out as well. Can hit multi-hit on the same turn, so it's one of those kind of broken moves. That was a we hit though. There you go, double hit on the rollout. You gotta assume that the drop rate on these guys is low, because I mean, we ain't getting them, are we? Like, it's all well and good getting the level ups, which is nice, but I would like to recruit them every now and again. We barely even got anything to ask for the recruitment in general. Even the other random ones we've knocked out. So our chances are low right now. It's terrible. There is a Nidorino there though. Let's be hopeful. Maybe this one will be the one, right, guys? Definitely. Wow, it wasn't. That's crazy. These guys are cursed. Oh, even the rest of them. I mean, the Doduo and that wasn't too bad. These Nidorans, though, they don't care. They care not about our attempts to recruit things. Poison's annoying as well. Picking up that the belly boosting apple earlier was quite useful as well. What I'd sometimes try and do if I got a full bag is I'll just pick up stuff like this gummy and that and eat them while I'm going, because it saves me wasting another slot in the bag by picking up another apple that we could use later. Or we could just mitigate the hunger now. I know it's not probably the most efficient way of doing things in the world, but who cares, really? I feel like I saw another Nidorino, but... I don't think we've even hit past a single 2-hitter yet. Crazy. I'm getting really bad luck on these rollouts. Ugh, still nothing. Maybe one day we'll be lucky enough to have our presence graced by one of them on our team. Then we've still got to find a moonstone to evolve them, keep in mind, I'm pretty sure. That's it, I'm giving up on this search now. We've done a number of things on there. We're gonna ice the search for a bit. We've already spent too long doing that, probably. While we're at it, actually, let's drop a save. I want to see if I can find the recruitment rates. I'm genuinely curious. Have a quick little typey and see if we can find it, shall we? I don't know, it'd be nice if someone's got like a whole list of all of it, but I don't know. Recruitment. Additional requirements. Recruitment rate modifiers. Oh, I see. You get an increased percentage chance at certain levels. So when we get to level 30, we get an extra 5% chance to recruit. Okay. Recruit requirements. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, this might be it. Yeah, okay. Well, we are Nidoran and Nidorino. Have a look. It has a % chance, apparently. Nidorino. 0.5%. Okay, no wonder we're not getting them then. Let's ignore that for a bit. Let's come back to that, I think. 0.5% is not that's the type of odds we got on our bloody TCG for the stream. We'll get one of those hollows, basically. Alright, so let's ignore all this then, and we'll just carry on with the main story. That's kind of brutal, though. 0.5%. It's in, like, the 3rd dungeon as well. And you've got, like, super rare mons. Crazy. Oh, well. How we pop to Waterfall Cave. Or Secret Waterfall. Actually, no, I don't think we can do this yet. I'm not sure. Sometimes the first time you do a level, you can't recruit. I don't know if we'll be able to or not in this one if we go in here. Shouldn't speed up these cutscenes, should I? Do we have a little flashback again? A moment of clairvoyancy. Or... Actually, it's not clairvoyancy, is it? That's seeing the future, isn't it? I don't know if there's a name for if you can see the past. Well, that suspicious character who jumped through the waterfall. Who could that have been? Wow. Guess we'll never know. I think that's just memories. Yeah, but we're able to see the memories of someone else doing something, you know? Like, we touch the waterfall and then we're able to see the memory of the suspicious character jumping through the waterfall. You know? Probably a name, some strange name for it. Let's go, Shinx. We got this, buddy. In we go. Just being that guy, I'm sure there's a name for it, but I can't think of it. Okay, I see. Being a shitter. That's fair, though. Well, the leap's with us. Can we recruit? Looks like we can. Look at those. Look at all those options we can get. Barb Boats, Lotad. Oh. We desperately want Lotad, don't we? I think Lotad would be glorious if we could get him on the team. I mean, we love Lotad. Wooper as well. There's a lot of good options here if they join. A lot of water types though, which is a bit concerning. There's probably like a 12-floor dungeon. A lot of water on the floor as well, considering it's a water dungeon. Or a dungeon with a lot of waters. It's scary. Our little boy Fampy's gonna have to be careful here. Our little lad. You were here, Bol, I think, for the first mystery dungeon, right? When we did the first one? I think. Really? Rock slide? We're cringing. Okay, so they don't call it flinching in this. We're cringing. Okay. I love that. Lotad using his cringe moves on us. Okay, we got BRB as well. Alright, I'll go do the BRB then, alright? I think you're right at the end of one when I first showed up. Okay. Could have been. It was a long time ago now. I'll leave you with the creepy waterfall pond music, shall I? Back in a minute, everybody. BRB, and then we'll do the final hour of the day. Okay? Back in a sec. Welcome back. Let's carry on. Stairs are right there, but actually, it's first run through it. We might as well just go through pretty quickly, and we no point messing about, dragging our heels. Give it the welcome back, Bol. Appreciate it, man. Cheeky little boost, we'll have that. Yeah, the first mystery dungeon playthrough we did, where we played for everything, was kind of wild. Took a long time as well. It was like 100 hours. Hey, Poliwag, nice. Yeah, it was like a 100-hour, like, full-on playthrough where we recruited everything in the game. And that was in the remake of the original mystery dungeons, where you could argue it was kind of easier. Because there was a number of mechanisms that had been added to get the rarer mons. Oh, Kecleon shop. That's kind of cool. We'll have to recruit him at some point as well. But, yeah, in the older games like this, there's no like, pre-added way of boosting your recruitment-y stuff that easily. Or getting things like those hunger, like, fainted mons that you find in dungeons that you could just give an apple to and then they'd want to join. Sadly, there was none of that in this game. Leaves you a bit of a problem, a bit of a predicament, because a lot of those rarer mons are actually quite rare. At least we got the Poliwag, though. That's one mon we don't have to recruit, of course, next time, so... Any we get now is kind of a bonus, isn't it? How we gotta look at it, I suppose. We were right next to the stairs where we started as well. That's tragic. We were right there the whole time and we walked away from it. Ooh, Tangela. Rollout is just... Our accuracy on rollout is diabolical. Nice little run though of spawning next to the stairs, I'll take that. That's pretty handy. Clear Gummy as well, that's for ice types if I remember correctly. I remember like some stuff about this game, I don't remember huge amounts, but... I remember a lot of the systems, mainly just because this was one of those games, and the original Mystery Dungeons were games I played a lot when I was younger. Probably some of my most played games when I was a kid. Oh, you son of a bitch. He actually did it! Shinx actually used Quick Attack for once in that position. Let's go. Normally he doesn't bother unless it's something I'm trying to recruit and then he wants to kill it. I don't think we can do the method, can we, where we send... Oh, we can. We could send Poliwag home if we wanted. Because I think if Poliwag dies now, I'm not sure it's still part of the team yet. So it doesn't count as like a full-on team member, and we'll still have to recruit another one. So we could send him home, but I think he'll be alright. It's only really the Tangela that's a huge threat to him, so... As long as we can keep the Tangelas away from him, it'll be alright. want the Lotad. We need the Lotad on our team. Shink's not caring for the team, just straight killer. Yeah, he doesn't care, man. He didn't care about anything. He's unmoved by our attempts to recruit people. Shinx is just there to assassinate everyone, apparently. He's also apparently weak. He can't lift the gem out of the ground. Nor can we. I like how they're like, oh, it's really stuck. It's like, well, it's not going to be just not in the ground, is it? It is a gem. It's going to be in the ground. That is where they come from. So... why don't we pull at the same time? Is that not a good idea? See what this other fella did. They pushed it and got washed out. Love it. Well, I love how even Poliwag and Lilip are like turning around. Like, Poliwag should be happy. He's a water type. He's in his area of expertise right there. And even he's shitting himself. I think I remember this. Yeah, we end up in a hot spring. Look at that. The water's a bit, you know, murky though, isn't it? I'm not sure I'd want to sit in a hot spring that was like, you know, piss gold, quite frankly. And then you got the other two who are just sat on the side, sort of watching. Us. Crazy good explorers we are, finding all this new stuff. We only needed to use the memories of someone else who'd previously done it to figure it all out, but still. I mean, I feel like, though, if they'd originally tried pulling the gem, the next best thing would be pushing it, but there we go. Seen that shape before. It's Wigglytuff! Who knew? Wow, that's crazy. Who knew from that sprite it was Wigglytuff? Oh, he's just talking shit about us. Good old Chatot. I feel like as well, considering we're supposed to be like an exploration guild, you'd have thought that we'd have already discovered something like that, considering how close it is to home. It's not very far away, that waterfall. You'd have thought that it was like, you know, close by, and we'd have already found out about it, but chatotting shit, yeah. He's giving it the big one, his Chatot. Like how they've only just figured out as well that we get the dizzy spells and have like the clairvoyant moments when we touch someone or something. I feel like I would have noticed that pretty quickly. Especially if Drowsy bumped our little snout, you know? Bloody Drowsy kidnapping children. Glad we got Fampi as our starter. It's a good little choice, you know. What we were given though. So. Wigglytuff's so weird. Nobody has their eyes open that wide. Wigglytuff's fucking weird. Yeah, right. We don't trust Wigglytuff. Even though Wigglytuff is the guild master. We just don't trust him. Something about him just looks suspicious. Little Poliwag still on the team. Chat will say we just had to do missions today, is that what you said? Take on job requests, okay. See if there's anything in the new Waterfall Cave, maybe. We ain't going for that 0.5% need arena. Yeah, we beat those two in a fight earlier on in the game. We had a little scrap with them after they stole a thing off Shinx. Team Skull. That's their name. I like it. See, Shinx, he knows he's a bit of a wet wipe, but he's trying to get better, you know? That's what I like. Trying to improve himself. Oh, here we go. The chief. He's just killed us in the middle of the guild hall. Nothing's happened, you know? Crazy. You'd think, wouldn't you, that if someone attacked a member of the guild in the middle of the guild hall, someone would do something, but... I love how they have their own little theme as well. We're just still dead in the middle of the floor after all that. Don't worry, Shinx. We'll level up even more by trying to recruit everything, and then you'll be strong and able to fight him yourself. Don't you worry. Or if that doesn't work, we'll just throw Lilip at him and we'll be fine. Starly and Anorith? Nah. Waterfall Cave, deliver an escape orb. I need bodyguards. Sure. Don't know if we have an escape orb, though. We do. Nice. We'll drop Poliwag. We'll keep Lilip with us because he's the goat of our team. Hey, oh, we got these two back again as well. Spinder's Cafe is now open. I don't actually remember what this is necessarily. I remember the Spinder's Cafe. I don't remember what it does. Just go into their hole in the ground. I'm sure that'll be nothing bad, considering it's Wobbuffet and Why Not, two of my most loathed mons. It's a good point there, actually, Bob. Everyone's blue, aren't they? See what we've got. What have we got over a juice bar? Okay. Gummies and apples during exploration. Here, those edibles can become delicious drink sensations. Wow. I don't remember what they do, though. The next facility. This is Wynort's thing, obviously. We've got a Mr. Mime who's just creepily around there. The recycle shop. I hate the fact that it's Wobbuffet and Wynort as well, just because of the fact that we fight them in the Nuzlocke all the time. Spinner with those eyes talking about edibles, it tracks. Yeah, dude, this guy's, he's off his face. Eye as a kite, this Spinner. Go and have a chat to these guys at the recycle shop, shall we? Prize ticket. We don't have any prize tickets. Let's recycle some items, shall we? It says we have 41 prize tickets, no? Okay, Wobbuffet doesn't say anything. Should we make a juice? Let's do a big apple. I'll drink it. I don't remember what it does. There, he's got a little cocktail shaker. Look at that. What an animation. Apple broth. I felt happy. Okay. Nice. Glad we felt happy from doing the apple broth. Mr. Mime's having a little dance, man. He's having a little boogie. See that? I think every now and again there are like rare people who spawn in here. I don't think it'll be here now, but I seem to remember there was like rare people who spawn in here, and they're you can get every once in a while like an interesting mission. Something like that. Yeah, let's have our team members meet us in the cafe. Hell yeah. Come. Oh, there's Poliwag. And Lily, just sat at the table. Having a vibe. Right. Have we taken a mission for today? We have. I need bodyguards and deliver an escape orb. Alright. Wish he'd dance a less suspicious looking angle. Yeah, he is a weirdo, isn't he, though, in general, Mr. Mime? I don't think he'd comply with your request. To be fair, Bo, he's a free spirit, is Mr. Mime. He don't care about, you know, what people want. He just does his thing. Oh man, they knocked out the Grimer. I wanted that Grimer. You never know, he might have joined. I wish the drop rates for Pokemon that I found could be like per dungeon rather than just a list of all the names. I have to look them all up individually and it's annoying. It'd be cool if I could just see like Waterfall Cave and then it'd just be all the Pokemon from Waterfall Cave. Special band. Okay. I expect the special part about it is that it uses boosts special stats. Special attack, special defense maybe? Or just special attack. One of the two, I suspect. What a pain in the... Oh, he's been... He actually just knocked out my Laleep. We just wasted a Reviver Seed for that. What a joke. That's terrible, wasting a Reviver Seed on that. Laleep's done us dirty there, wasting resources, man. Unbelievable. Barboach just wanted to get here, that's all he wanted. Alright. Would have thought he wanted to go further into the dungeon or something, but... No. Boy, Poliwag's putting us to sleep while we're already asleep as well. What a guy. 155 damage Shinx just hit on him. Holy. As yet, no recruits as well, but you never know. Barboach spawning in. Maybe we'll get a Barboach. Never know. We didn't get Barboach. Oh, Surskit. Last time we did this, whenever we've come in here for like the first time after we've done the dungeon, like, you know, for the main mission, we always seem to have a really slow start on getting the recruits, and then it seems to go a bit better. Ooh, Whiscash. Can we recruit the Whiscash? Yes. I guess we just didn't see a bunch of Mons last time when we were in here. We want to fight the Poliwags? Like, we don't waste a PP, it feels like. What's the mission we're in here for as well? Deliver the escape orb, okay. So this geezer. Hello, Spinarak. There you go, son. Rasgummy as well. I mean, no one here can use it, but... Or at least no one here can use it optimally. In which case, I'll just eat it. Feel bad beating up a Psyduck. I like Psyduck. I don't want to have to fight him. It's a sad day when you have to fight Psyduck. Poor little guy's just trying to get over his headache, you know? We're fighting him in the dungeons.
Poor fella. He's living his best life. Alright, we gotta attack the Wooper, haven't we? Nice. Rollout always fails us. One day we'll get like a multi-hit. Hey, bodyguard, IQ skill. Nice. Only 8 slots. We're not getting a lot from of the recruitment from these, are we? That was pretty rough. PM rest. Wow. That was pretty dodgy. We didn't get anything from that. I feel a bit aggrieved. I'm disappointed by the lack of stuff we've got in here. It's disappointing. We need strong things, you know? Wonder if we'll see suspicious Mr. Mime in the cafe again. Oh, we're doing sentry duty again. All right. Easy. We got to do the feet picks again. All right, here we go. Hoot hoot. Easy. It's like the fusion guessing game all over again. Faster we do it, the better as well. Oh. Rhyhorn. That one was actually a little difficult. Mankey. It's not a Sceptile. Ah, dude. Mankey's got 2 toes, I think, not 3. Bollocks. I Beldum? Okay. Brava? Well, we're not going to get great rewards from this. We did this one with those bold picks. We're going to get decent rewards. We're not going to get great rewards from that, I think. Getting the one wrong, that'll cripple our rewards here. We won't get anything too crazy. Not sure I'd say our results were perfect, but there you go. Maybe it doesn't count against us that badly. Beating the previous high score. Yeah, look at that. How good we are. Loudred having a little dance there as well. Now look at him. See what we get. $400. Okay. Pecha Scarf. Revive a Seed. Okay, that's good. We'll take that. No, that's not the end of it. We got a Max Elixir. Wow, something easy we can find in the dungeon. Last time we got way better rewards. We got a Joy Seed. We got a Life Seed. We got Citrus Berry and stuff. It's great. That one's a bit of a letdown. Unbelievable. Just because you aren't out here looking at their feet. I know, right? Should get some sleep too. Let's make tomorrow another good day. Yeah, we will. It'll be an excellent day is what it'll be. Maybe. Probably not. Do love the way that we always wake up just like groggy as hell. Just like, ugh. This again. Oh, here we go. New allies. Wow. Who are these guys going to be, I wonder? Our new partners. Wow. Oh, I just realized as well, because this stream restarted. I have to do that again, don't I? The YT. The pinned message is gone. These dickheads, I know, right? Who attacked us in this very guild hall.
And now they're being like friends. Bullshit, you know? I like how everybody hates them, basically. Uh-oh. Wigglytuff's about to go nuclear. His rage is building. And then just immediately ends and he just goes back in the office. Wild. Jobs on the boards again. Alright. Easy enough. Look at them. They're still staring at him from the other side of the room. They don't want to go anywhere near him. Find Poliwag. No. We'll take these again. Should we go after one of these yet? Bring back my decoy. Do you know what? We'll take these. A robber. Let's do it. Let's go after the outlaws. We're going to take on the outlaws and we're going to win. Trust me, bro. Guys, we got so much money. We're 6 grand. Oh god, Mr. Mimes there again. Oh, I see. We give them 4 items. We'll give them a plain seed. Yep. We'll give them an orange berry. Give them one of those Pecha Scarfs, because we've already got one. And we'll give them an Insomnia Scope. Yes. We get a prize ticket. To redeem it, what do we get? Red, yellow, or blue? Let's go blue, because we were blue as well. So why not? Can't Wobbuffet. Is it a win? Is it not? Not too bad. Consolation prize. A Scannerob. I mean, not too bad. Unbelievable, man. We don't want to go to the X. We haven't activated our jobs. Waterfall Cave, 4, 5, and 6. And 8. Never mind. Go do it. Hopefully we get another recruit or 2 this time. That would be nice. Client Doduo has joined. Oh boy. Just what we needed. The powerful might of Doduo on the team. If Doduo gets knocked out, we lose the mission as well. Like we get we have to just keep trying to do it until we eventually complete it. It's very annoying. Never know when you might need another apple. We don't need Poliwag. We've already got one. Of course, it's the only thing that so far has wanted to join us. 2 Poliwags is enough for anyone. Ooh, a Kecleon again as well. Kecleon in his little store. Ooh, Gummy. What Spinder's been on, I think. Spinder and his edibles. Thought that Grimer was going to go then. Oh, that's annoying. It's the Lilith, but he's round the corner. How do we push Shinx out the way? Fuck's sake, man. That's it. Yeah, this is what we want. Bring him out like this, alright? Because now, he has to come out to fight us, basically. Where's that Grimer going? Yeah, blow up in his face. Lily, why don't you come out around the corner, you idiot, instead of sitting there so everyone else can come out and attack him as well? You helmet. Your fucking Doduo's about to get in there and start fighting him. The client Doduo's in there having a scrap with him. I love it. Hey, we beat the outlaw. Let's go. Now we can go back up to speed up mode again. We gotta get at least someone else to join us in this one while we're doing these missions, you know? We need one more recruit at least. Even if it's not anything special like Surskit, we'll take it, you know? We want someone. Where's the bloody stairs as well? This way? There we go. Doduo, he's always looking for a fight, Doduo. Hey, Psyduck! Nice. Psyduck's gonna go back. We've only just got him, so we gotta make sure he stays safe. Twist Band. But Doduo's having a fight again. He loves it. He's the client. He's supposed to be the one who's too scared to do anything, so we have to come and help him. You know, we had to escort him to his mate because he's too scared to like have a fight with someone. And then he's coming here and he's coming out swinging constantly. He does not care, this Doduo. Kind of nice to have one that's actually doing something. Although at the same time, you've got to be kind of scared sometimes, because if they end up fighting too many people, they'll just sort of get knocked out by something. This is mate, I wonder. Yay! There you go, Doduo. That's where he was trying to get to. Why was he not capable of doing that on his own? He seems more than capable of beating those people. I think Doduo was having us on, you know. Maybe he was with the Scun tank and the old coughing and that. He was trying to suss out our power, you know. Getting hungry, that's annoying. Hopefully we find an apple on the floor somewhere. Oh, Shellos spawns here? Why is this... Oh my goodness me. That is a strong Shellos. Oh, this isn't an outlaw though. What the fuck's this Shellos? Oh my god. He just hidden powered my ass into the next week. Holy shit. I think that means we failed the Doduo mission as well. That's annoying. Man. Okay, so these geezers are now going to go and eat all the food. Bloody disgrace that is. Speaking of eating all the food, do with a nice snack in a minute. Wow, all the perfect apples have disappeared. That's crazy. I wonder who could have done that. Right after a strange, suspicious 3 people joined the guild as well. That's insane. I wonder who it could be. That's so crazy, isn't it? That all of a sudden, after these guys show up, the food suddenly disappears in the middle of the night. Wow. Crazy. We just lost some of our stuff, though, annoyingly. He'll be alright now. We kept Psyduck, at least. Do we have to do the... Okay, we just have to do the Doduo. No, it can't... I guess we just lost that mission? I don't know. Let's go and do Apple Woods. Let's get in there. What we're supposed to be doing. Great music in these games, I gotta say. I know it's in the normal games as well, but great music. We've been followed by these geezers as well, aren't we? Hey, level 16. Huge. Laleep at 16 as well. Yeah, Shinx is still not even there. That's wild. Shinx is just stronger than... he's not as strong as Laleep, confirmed. Can we recruit here in Applewoods? Yes. Bug types and grass types, which is not great for me, but... Well, bug is. Grass isn't great for me, though. Recruitment of them is not bad, though. Harrison Oddish? Oddish is kind of scary for us, though. I am a little concerned about the end of this dungeon, though. I think it might get a bit difficult. We'll see. Hey, there he goes. Shinx at level 16. Look at him go. He's growing up, our boy. Ooh, Badoo. Hey, we'll take it. Badoo. May not be the strongest mon, but it's another one to join the team. I will have him. Got the sticks as well. That was our first Badoo as well, and he immediately joined the team. Maybe he's desperate. He needs employment desperately. The finances have gotten on top of him. He needs to seek immediate employment. Burmy as well. We caught one of those yesterday in the Nuzlocke, which was a nightmare in the end. You didn't manage to see the hardcore Nuzlocke. You didn't miss a huge amount. It's pretty rough. If he joins that easy, maybe we don't want him. Yeah, we need the middle ground. We need them to want to join, but not be, you know, maybe he's a fanboy. That's what it is. We need, like, hard-working members. And then you got the opposite of that, which is that fucking Drowsy from when we did the other one, who he just wouldn't join the team. With his actual decent, like, rate of recruitment, and he just refused to join the team every time. Oh, that was a big hit. It's an oddish. Oh, hang on. Whole little row of them coming in. Look at that. And we missed. Great. Thanks, Oddish, for the water sport. That's what we... 2 damage. Okay, actually, that wasn't... Oddish, you don't need to keep spamming. Or Badoo, you don't need to keep spamming water sport. Growth, okay. Great, growth. Not that he's going to do anything now he's used growth anyway, but still. Maybe he just wants to feel like he's joining in, you know? Red gummy. Nice. We'll eat that when we get... Yeah, I'm going to tell him to stop using water thingy. Water sport. Getting annoying now. Nope, you're not using growth either. You've lost growth and water sport privileges. You can't be trusted, Badoo. You're spamming. Like that. I think it's like 14 floors for this dungeon, something like that. From memory. Not a huge one. They kind of progressively increase in size. Last one was like, what, 8, I think? Oh, you might be scary though, Executor. Or not. Well, Executor was going to be a bit tougher than that to deal with. One of those glooms or Executor joining would be nice, I think, actually. He'd be quite a welcome addition with what's coming in the future. Good old Shinx taking the hit for us. Bit mean of the gloom to just smack him around the corner there. Don't really know what he did to deserve that, but still. Oh, rollout land. There we go. Big rollout. My god, 2 rollouts in a row. Oh, we got a Paris to join. Hey. Honestly, I feel like Paris is more useful than Badoo. So I think Badoo is going back. We'll keep Paris with us. Our second recruitment. Crazy. We're going places. Combee down there as well. That could be a good one. Yeah, it's woken the gloom up. Ah, shite. This gloom is annoying. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's just kind of annoying. Move up, Paris. What are you doing? What are you standing back there for, you idiot? Move up and help. He just stood there. Paris has just stood there watching us take punishment. What a guy. Trolling us, man. I don't even want to waste PP on him. I'm just going to use the A attack. Ah, perfect. Just as we started getting hungry as well. A nice apple for us to eat. Lovely. Just what we wanted. Another Combee as well. The boosts are actually kind of annoying because it kind of makes us... Oh no, they fragmented. Leleep's gone running off one direction. Paris has gone the other. Where is Leleep going? Running in circles, the idiot. You know what? Let's just hit the stairs so he'll come back to us. Stupid Leleep. Oh, we managed to get lost. We went around 100 XP is not bad from those Combees, though. Has to be said. Bulky Executor as well, because one of the ones earlier we hit for like 50 damage. That one, though, is taking no prisoners, man. This is suspicious. We're already near the stairs a few times now. I don't like it. Twistband. Alright, what else we got? Stick. We want sticks. Sticks are useful. We can throw them at people. When we're fighting people just straight up, the boosting is good. When we're like running around in the dungeon though, it's kind of annoying. Okay, the final floor. Deep Apple Woods. Here we go. This must be where the perfect apples are. Actually, the thing I think is going to happen, I don't think it does happen yet. I think it's later on in the game. You gotta wonder how they made it through there faster than us as well. But, yeah. How are their levels in the woods? That's a great question. We won't worry about that, you know. It's a vertical woods. Don't ask questions, Paul, alright? That's how you get yourself silenced. I bet he's done that a few times. If we were smart, we would run and grab the apples while we had the chance, but... Oh, okay. We're about to have a scuffle with him? I think we might be. Okay, no, it's just this. Like even Lilip and little Paris at the back are like knocked out by it, and then Zubat's just he's just dead. I killed him. He wasn't even in the direction of it, he died as well. What a guy. Wow, I wonder what happened to the apples, Shinx. It's not obvious, is it, that they knocked us out so they could steal them all for themselves and take the credit? Now is it? You fool. I thought we were actually about to fight them. Thankfully we didn't. Plug them in too. Scuffle, you say? Yeah, it turned out to be not a scuffle in the end, sadly. I was looking for a scuffle, though. I'd have had them. The one stealing the apples. Stole the apples? I know, right? And we don't get to eat because of that. We have to sit there and watch everyone else eat, knowing that they stole the apples from us. The nervous laughter from Chatot, I love it. The whole earthquake level shaking going off from Wigglytuff being angry because there's no apples. These clowns. It's been going pretty decent, I would say. Been pretty fun. Been a nice change of pace from yesterday, which was brutal. Yesterday was really rough, so it's nice to just play something a bit more casual, you know. Chatot gets to eat when all they do is sit around and talking mad shit. That is true. What's Chatot ever done for us, you know? Well, I don't know. Done nothing. He just sits there, man. Yapping. And they think Wigglytuff's all just a big baby. And they fell asleep quick, didn't they? Bloody hell. Wish I could fall asleep that fast. Alright. Well, unfortunately, it's time. Trade team. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Unfortunately, time though for us to head off for the night, because it is midnight, so yeah. I'm tiny now when I switch back my screen. Mini me. There we go. Actually, let's close that and let me just reopen it and make sure it's saved properly, because obviously it's a different set of games and files and stuff to the other one. I just want to make sure it worked properly. Okay, I did. Good. Nice. That was a fun little time. Some of these drop rates for some of these Pokemon are really bad. Like, I'm seeing Slowbro minus 12%. So we have to like counteract that to even be able to recruit him by getting stuff to put it in the positive. Insane. Jingle of the game always brings me a bit of joy hearing it. It is quite nice, isn't it? There's a lot of good music in Mystery Dungeon. I quite like that. It's a nice little thing, I would say. Yeah. Alright.
let's start wrapping up for the night, shall we? YouTube folks, first of all, we'll deal with you. Thank you very much for hanging out, as always. Appreciate it. Thanks for vibing, thanks for liking, thanks for chatting. Thank you to anyone who stayed through the crash as well. That was kind of annoying earlier, having a stream crash, so... And thank you to the 14 people who've liked the stream today as well. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone who's been watching. I appreciate it. It's been kind of a bit of a rough one today, so... We'll see you guys on Sunday. We'll be back with Black and White 2, trying to recover the damning situation from the other day. So we'll see how it goes, all right? But thank you for being here, YouTube folks. I appreciate it as always, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your nights. Like the stream if you haven't, or any of the other VODs if you want to help out, and sub to the channel to get us closer to 250 if you want to. We're 6 away. So there you go. But thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you on Sunday, okay? Have a good one, everybody.